just want to say from the bottom of my heart, I'd like to take this chance to apologize to absolutely nobody. The double champ does what the he wants.
About to go stupid again. She out the roof of the Benz. I'm about to do it again. I'ma fuck two of her friends. Just made a flip out the wall. Fuck the frame Mueller. I jump out the jeweler again. I fuck my money up on the re-up, but I got it right back and I blew it again. Ayy, bag full of bricks. Back selling niggas like you and again. Trap ain't bump like this since 06.
Woo! Take the time to apologize to absolutely fucking nobody. Dab, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Let's fucking go. This is what I'm talking about. We got the market to play ball with us for 2 fucking days, and we're making fucking, we're changing shit. Let's get it. Let's go. Oh yeah. Had to let had to give him the double champ gets what the fuck he wants. Yeah, that's Caesar. Those SQs that I was talking to you about, I think I only told you in GTA how big that position was, but that's feeling fucking sexy, bud. I gotta be honest with you. I picked up quite a bit. Like in my bigger portfolio, I picked up quite a few 18.5 puts for this week, and I think I got into them Monday at close, but I'm sorry. I got to call a couple people out. I don't know who the hell who it was, and I'm not looking for anybody to come clean, but I did go and see 10 likes on an absolute fucking masterclass of yesterday. Like I've traded multiple years at this point. I have not gone and impressed myself like I did yesterday. Now continuing into today, we have gone to, I'm still on the same day. So this is what, Wednesday? So I've had an amazing 48 hours on Tesla, and we are going to take our tits out and enjoy. I might even put the fucking hater blockers on, Caesar, About to go stupid again, because I ain't been broke in a minute. Shout out to Tory Lanez. A little locked up right now, but oh yeah, this one feels good, boys and girls. Nah, it's not me. It's not me sucking my own dick over it. It's me going and I guess the way that I think of it is, I don't ever let myself go and get complacent, but I also don't want to go and just beat myself over and over and over again mentally, because that's just I have a better relationship with my trading portfolio than I do my girlfriend, because I can understand the digital side of it. There's no emotion there. It's just me going and saying and recognizing what I'm dealing with. And I'm probably one of the best people to call myself out on my own shit. But when I do some solid shit, I don't look at it as a boast or anything like that. So please don't go and get that misunderstood. If you could have gone and started this week and said that that the SPY was going to go down from 445 to 439, or 445, 444 area to the 439, and then back high pretty much within 20 minutes of, probably even less than that, SPY continuing to cook, and us walking into noon. I'm sorry, but there's been more people lose their portfolios than even get green. So to be doing 138% on a portfolio that in two days in a row has gone and done over 100% that portfolio, even if you started out at $70 or $700 or 7,000 or 700,000, it does not matter. This works. Had to have a little come to Jesus meeting with myself the other night and realize, holy shit, what I'm doing is not just throwing my dick out there anymore. This is a tested and proven, a back-tested and proven strategy for years. This has worked. And I promise you, Mr. Business is feeling it right now. Fork knife battle royale? Bro, I'm out here bitch slapping grandmas. What are you talking about? I'm being lewd at this point. I'm embodying my Dave Portnoy right now. But I mean, I think Nunya's probably one of the most trustworthy men that I know, and he saw a year ago what I was doing. It's the same exact shit, guys. I promise you. Not one thing has changed. And it makes kind of a odd routine because it's definitely not boring, but it does feel like kind of walking into the same things over and over and over again. So it kind of feels almost stagnant. Light your shirt on fire. I got a PacSun Vintage on right now. I'm not fucking doing that. I might send a nip out. Like, I might send the first nip out. You know, you get the first nipple for free. You know what I mean? It's basically like a little bait, you know, little cast out there. See what we got in the pond. Yeah, no, definitely not the fucking PacSun Vintage. This is like a 2000. I don't know. I want to say it's more than 10 years old, first off. And I've had this thing for a while. But without further ado, class is in session. Good morning, good morning. Good morning, crypto. Glad to see those. I was wondering about you yesterday if you got those calls. Or if you ended up going and doing decently on those calls. GTA, now that I was just thinking about it, on Webull, have you gone and put real-time quotes? And I don't know that I've ever actually gone and told people this, just because I thought it was kind of public. Ooh, we got the 444 Jay-Z. But I don't know that I've ever actually gone and reiterated this. Right here, top right corner. If everybody can go and direct their eyes not on just audio or not just listening to my dumbass, but actually look at the screen. That, hold on a minute. This little lightning bolt right here, up by the quote. What that means is, if you don't have that lightning bolt and you have something that looks like a little blue clock, you are 15 minutes 15 minutes behind. See, crypto, that's how you do it. Make sure everybody needs to be setting their 100% stops. 100% stops, 50% of your 50% of your entire position needs to be going and being placed into a stop limit, or I guess a sell limit, up 100% of whatever it is. As soon as you buy it, set the sell limit and walk away from it. If you want to check it, whatever, if it's something quick and in and out, still put your 100% limits in, guys. I don't understand. It's easy. It's easy at that point, and you're not losing out on anything. But what you are doing is guaranteeing. Gee, you didn't know that. Oh, you're playing from behind the fucking 8-ball, Holmes. Yeah. That's 15 minutes of data. My lightning bolt was off. Yeah, that's not good. But I think it's $2 a month or something like that. You have the ability now, if you right click or go to your here, I'll show you. If you go to your options or your order to or your order book, you actually have settings now that you can go and look at NBBO details. You can also go and look at the market or the order in a little bit different capacity. I do have my level 2 on, and I have complex. I don't have the compact shit on. But right here, little lightning bolt, guys. If it's blue and it's not a little lightning bolt, that means you're getting 15 minutes of old data. So when you go and look, if you're on Webull and you go and look and the data that you have on your screen is not correct within I want to say that right now we're running a 5-second delay or so. I have us running at 1080, 60 frame, and low, I think at ultra low latency. So I think we have maybe a 2 or 3 second delay between, depending on how you get your YouTube. But if that's why you've been seeing contracts a little bit different than what I have them at, that's why, right there. $2.99. If you don't know about it now, you do know. You're welcome. Like and subscribe with your lips. But if you do not have that, or you're on Robinhood, or that's why I think Webull is essential. And that's why I like trading on it, because primarily I trade a lot of options, and I don't have to worry about the data being off. You can even go into Thinkorswim right now and you're going to get 15-minute data or 15-minute shit data. So your options are kind of limited, but I don't even have the national best price or best offer or whatever the fucking thing is. I literally just have ORPEC data, whatever it is. I think it's level 2 ORPEC data. It's something like $2.90. It might be it might be $2 exactly, or $2.99 a month. No bullshit. It's definitely worth it. However, we picked up a decent amount of the 17 and a half puts on the SQs this week. Those we filled at $4 a contract. Now that we're kind of going towards that $18 area, I'm looking at the 1805 to be kind of, or excuse me, 1808. It was a number that popped into my head, and I'm still gonna go with it. So I am gonna look into that area. The Tesla 270s are gonna go up big. I'm gonna try to go and show you a good depiction of how price or derivatives volatility can go and kind of spike and change rapidly over a very, very, very short amount of time. We're going to actually run minute candles today for like the first 15. Because I want to see the market move with all of its velocity and see if we got anything to the upside. Here's what I will say. after I say good morning. Still bothering the fucking shit out of me, dude. You know what? Fuck it. I don't care. Bear with me, by the way, guys. It's been too fucking long. So the ADD is definitely kicking in extra today. But yeah, ORPA real-time data, $2.99 per month. Thank you, Bree. Let's go over. Hey G, can you post that picture or that post that I sent you of what I held overnight, just the options list? Keep in mind that, guys, I don't go and tell you I'm going and grabbing certain fucking contracts and then go a week later. Like, I'm playing weeklies. There is what I basically strive to do every week is I try to throw certain amount of money. Somebody usually challenges me to something fucking stupid, $200, $700, $1,000, whatever it is, and I try to go and make the most stomach turning gains that I possibly can find in the market, because just running SPY into the technical levels, that's fucking easy to make money on. I sit here and do that every day in front of you guys, but to go and make a shitload of money very quickly, hold on a minute, guys. We definitely missed you, my man. Get your shit together and we'll be here. No worries at all. Sorry about that. Anyway, Tesla looking absolutely voluptuous, but what did I tell you we were going to go and do? We were going to try to probably gap up over that 266 area. Speaking of, if you have any doubt on GTA posted something interesting this morning, and I got to give them credit, which is difficult to do. Thank you. GTA did post this, the options that I actually hold and held overnight. That's actually currently what is being held in my phone right here on the lady's account, and that started at $700 this week. So keep in mind that those 445s closed at 42.86, and now we're essentially looking at $200 on each one of those contracts. So those contracts currently are at $64 a piece. What I'm immediately looking at is those contracts themselves. These contracts right here, if I'm fucking lying, I'm dying. I even I put the gains or the buy history on my SPYs that we bought yesterday. I bought them 6 times just in this one account. I bought a $12,000 position in my bigger account for SQ 18.5 puts. Those went up 100% immediately. I got out of 100%, or excuse me, 50% of that position, and I continue to hold those 18.5 puts. Those are going to be fucking disgusting too. Those aren't in this portfolio. We, however, do have those 17.5s we called out, but every single thing that I buy, all was called out yesterday. Every single one of them. Tilray, SQs, AMC, the Pan W shit, which is basically even on the fucking day right now. Or excuse me, it ended up closing even. Tesla 270s, we ended up getting into them at 239 and 206. Gave us cost basis at 224. Those are up another 100 piece. So those are going to be more than likely looking at, if they're at 302 a contract right now, they're more than likely going to be about 4 when they open. I'm going to assume that we probably run to the 413. So considering that I'm already up 35% on these Tesla calls that I literally bought yesterday in front of everybody. I bought the first one at 1032 and then submitted another order at 1037 that filled at 1039 at 206, which I probably should have been fucking patient and not been an asshole. Technical speaking though, on this 270, these go up to 400 and get rejected. I'm going to assume right around that 400 area, but we're going to probably try to hold these contracts green right here at the 368, or excuse me, the 360. Yeah, let's just call it 360 area. But I'm going to be looking to see in the next 5 minutes, these contracts probably go and open way high, considering that these are above. I want to get out of half of that Tesla, which I think is one contract, would be half. I want to get out of that to pay for both contracts, or as close to it as I possibly can. I might not get the whole 500, but if I can get this thing to ping, I'm probably going to go and throw a I'm going to throw one of these out, but I do see the fact that we're kind of trying to figure out this 550 area, and we got rejected at the 430 and the 470. I think the 470 is more likely. I think that you're also going and getting a very, very nice trend on the 30-minute on this contract. So there's the gap, or excuse me, there's the move that you're getting, because you have a perfect setup. So I'm going to look for these to, I mean, if they'll go and gap fill at 760 whatever, great. But right now, my main focus, the larger position that I have, is obviously the $445 calls. I started calling those out, no bullshit, when I started buying them at 10:05 is when they filled. I actually filled it right then and there, and I purchased, I think, 5 contracts for $55, and then picked up another set of contracts at 38. Excuse me, doubled the position at 38, which I did go and tell everybody. I said I'm doubling into those SPYs. I then did it again at 38, 35, 32, and 29. I was incorrect when I was talking about them in the fucking gains area. I put 19. That might have been a typo or just me being a fucking retard. I'm going to go and do my best to, I think that the market is going to genuinely try to continue to the upside. See where the 200 MA is right here on this contract? I'm going right here. I am thinking that we're more than likely not making it back there. We're probably looking at the 4. So I'm going to just go just because I can. And I'm going to go Actually, no, I'm not, because those fucking Teslas can end up at 274. The SPY, I do not think travels higher than 448. I just don't see it. I do see us going and more than likely trying to break through the 445. After that, they're going to try to melt you to the downside, and I think they're going to try to do all of this right before 12 o'clock whenever Dickhead gets up on the fucking podium. Harley Knight, what's up, baby? Definitely missed you. Kieran, you lucky son of a bitch. You're looking voluptuous. Hopefully you and the kids and the Y are good. Very, very good. Very nice to see you guys. Good morning, OTC, Miss Lady Robin. We're cashing the fuck out. So here is this contract. We're gonna turn all my shit off. I'm looking for Tesla to stop right on a dime. 266.20 and turn the fuck around and go back up to the upside if it even flushes that far. I want to see this immediately take green candles right off into the 267. So keep an eye out. The Tesla contract is right here. The SPY contract's right here. The 440 area is dipping 10 seconds. So the overall liquidity in this fucking position, they immediately went to 97. I'm holding. I haven't removed any of those puts. I'm looking at the SQ 17.5 though. And those, at least they're up 50%. That position is now over $1,600 by itself. I just gave him a couple at 84, considering I don't really have to worry about it because I want to buy some more Apple or buy some more Tesla. Those Teslas are at 285 currently. AMC got fucking smacked in the tits. And Mara's way down. I love that. Gotta absolutely love to see that. Tesla's coming in way deep. I like it off the 65. Here's the problem on Tesla though. This volatility might drag this. But I don't think you're gonna get it. If you do, you're going to get the immediate like just spark there. So you might want to set your stops and shit. But I'm doubling into that Mara position at 16. I don't give a fuck. SPY is looking exactly where I like it right here over that dotted green line. I'm looking for some support here. Those Teslas are now just sitting at the 290 area. I don't know what these ping to. I don't know how they did not go and get through that $400 area, but regardless, I'm not worried about it doing that. Pan W is at 235. I'm holding my calls right now. I went actually and took out of those 18, I took out 5. That 5 that I took out covers the entirety of what I had into that position. Just saying. Now Tesla's giving me everything that I wanted, and some more. Give me the 27 or the 245. Tesla. Let's get freaky. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold those Teslas. I'm not even gonna add to those. AMC, $8.07. Those SPYs, yeah, this is what these SPYs did. We bought into them all the way to the $29 mark, and they just rose and got 97. Now they're coming back looking for some support. I genuinely am thinking about buying the SPY here to the upside. But I'm also holding my original position, so I'm not getting out of that position. I'm waiting to get out of that position. That looks spicy. Look at this candle now. You're seeing the flush, which is, in my opinion, just looking like a stop hunt, because you're looking at you're looking at your trend right here that was kind of underneath. It was the same shit. Chop, chop, chop. Then we broke up. My fucking headset just decided to go shit. It keeps doing that. I don't get it. I don't understand. I would really fucking like to know why this happened. Everything just freezes. Fuck. Sorry, guys. Fucking stupid ass. I genuinely don't know how to fix that. I'll figure it out. Tesla. Oh, I like the SPY though. I like it. I like it a lot. Here's my thought is I'd rather go and pay a little bit of extra dollar right now to go where I think the market could go. There's Tilray getting wild. Tilray is ready to fucking go if it wants it. SPY's bouncing beautifully. Those calls are up. I think I want to say less than like 9%, but the reason I think that's relevant is that these are starting to get some attention here. We were just a little early. $200 test. SPY looking to kind of hang out. This is kind of why I'm holding these, is because I know the true value of the Teslas that I have, and they didn't even go and get any type of volatility movement. I think it was just bullshit. We're gonna probably go to the upside into 11 o'clock, 11:30, and then just walk our ass. My returns are up well over 20%, excuse me. My calls are in the money, that's why. Mara did go and recover over that 950. Damn, Stenley. I'd love to play poker, but I can't because I'm working until 2 in the morning for it. Well, we can go and make them I think we can make it probably Tuesday if everybody's cool with that, because I know that Grim has a couple of scheduling things. Yeah, Tilray, those 250s are moving. Meta is flying. Tesla, talk to me nice. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's absolutely go. If we get rejected 269 right here, Tilray's moving as well. We're on fire, guys. I mean, absolutely on fire. So fucking good. So easy. It's like just fucking, yeah, those Tesla 270s are now at 350, 343. Tesla's doing the big old rip. Maybe the occasion pop-up poker game on Monday or Thursday while we're hanging in the Discord for Friday. Absolutely. Absolutely. So I just looked at my Tesla calls and saw the 666. Means that those are at 333 a contract. I think they're worth 700 a piece on the high side and about 5 something on the low side. So you can't have them. You can go and get them with in my fucking dead body over the threshold of this door. You dumb son of a bitch. Shouldn't have fucking showed it to me. Or you shouldn't have given it to me in the first place. I missed my Discord. Sucks on my phone. I don't think I've ever used Discord on my phone. I think I have. Yo, Pan W, let's talk about it, because I just got raped. I don't know why the fuck I have those. By the way, I think we exited at a really, really nice spot. Not every trade that you make is also going to be profitable for it to be a good trade. And here's my example. Netflix ended up running sideways. I ended up getting out of Netflix to the downside while it was still profitable. We got in it though, got in those puts, 280 puts, I believe. They ran up over 100%. We didn't get it out, but we did go and get the we did get the buyout positive, and we ended up going and we got the first one out, I think up 20%. And yeah, 116 was the first sell, I think, yesterday, and then I got the rest out at like 104. So we didn't do a huge moves, but like we definitely made $1 or $2. But getting out of that, because now those 280s are $42 a piece. We would have lost at least 50% of that contract. Tesla coming to the top side. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Take your tits out. Get it. Mara, where are you at? Bitcoin. Holla at your boy. Get up. Up, up, and away. Coin's going to probably resurface. I'm very curious about this area right here. 4 or 79 flat. I don't know why that's always a fucking 4 in my head, but you know, I digress. Go ahead and come to the downside. This is going to be a hold on to your seat real quick, because the market's going to go and try to stop hunt people out of Apple real quick. Watch this to hook up though. Yep, right here. I'm taking Apple long if I'm an Apple trader. As soon as this gets down under the 50. Reason being is because it's still kind of carrying this trend. Unless it just fucking absolutely melts off. Right now, you're looking at Apple walking the wrong way essentially, the way that I look at what Apple's doing right now is when you walk out onto a diving board and you take that first jump and you compress the fucking board, right? Like you walk out on the fucking board and you compress it. I feel like Apple is now here and Tesla has not gone down. Tesla is obviously in a better situation to run to the upside and break certain levels that it needs to, more so than Apple is to just go and rip back into what, 180. But if Tesla starts the upside, continues to keep going green, which it looks like we're using here, look guys, there's two fucking lines here. I'm sorry, like there's two fucking lines here. That's it, give or take 2 cents on fucking Tesla, $267 or $66 stock. I'm 2 cents off. Like Apple, $0.02 off. You know. But the margin of fucking error there, if you're not liking and subscribing over 2 fucking cents of margin for error, suck my dick. I'll win that ass over once you have a decent fucking portfolio and stop being mad at the world. I had some asshole yell at me the other day and told me to stop being broke. I was wearing this. I was literally wearing the like joggers and a fucking t-shirt. Okay, sorry, dude. I know it fucking reminds me of Adam Sandler going and making fun of the emo gothic kid in the park. Oh my god, I hate my father. But I don't want you to hate your father, Julian. Do you even like that name? I want to go to school. What's with the cummerbund? Apple bouncing. Say it with your chest. Sorry, ladies and germs. 4 cents. Sorry. You know? So fucking spicy right now, though. Fuck you, Heidenreich. Enzo, stop being broke. Hey, how about Enzo stop fucking paying for people's dumbass fucking mistakes and call bitch out on the stupid shit that she's doing. That's what I should be doing. But I honestly just don't want the fucking smoke because Pandora does not go back in the fucking box, and that metaphorical box is my dome. Oh, Tesla is getting a little tricky. I like it. I like it a lot. Oh, we do the American Sundance Music Festival right all over your face really quick. Hold it. Hold my beer, please. That is a beautiful structure on Tilray. Give me some upside, SPY. Run them fucking cheeks, bitch. Slipping. Yes, girl. Yo, AMC's back up. Oh, I'm up 189% total. Only up 7% on the day, though. You know, kind of a disappointing amount of movement. But it is back over that 820, which is impressive. Meta, just saying. Later. Meta's going here. Oops. Not financial advice, but bet it on me, let it ride. I'm looking at 311. AMC and Tesla's pulling back beautifully. Those SPY calls are just sitting at 90 now. I'm getting out of the other three because I can't stand that fucking odd number. It's literally it's kind of making me I don't know if anxious is the word, but actually don't give it to him for that. I'm giving it to him for 89 if they'll take it before this flush. But I'm still holding 10 of those contracts regardless if this fills or not. I'm fucking retarded. I just replaced the fucking bot. You fucking dildo. I filled at 90. They had pity. By the way, those Maras are now, even with the rebuy being down by like, I don't know, 28% or something when I looked at it, we now have a cost basis of 19 and are up 37% total. AMCs, we picked up these contracts, they're now up 210%. Cost basis at 19. We're actually gonna take one of those out just because I'm not really fucking paying attention and I really don't give a fuck. I just even gave it to him on the bid just because I'm fucking just God right now. Suck my fucking dick, Tesla. Give me that upside. I'm actually looking at the SQs to reload, but look at AMD. Oh, what I thought was interesting is I do remember going and thinking to myself yesterday, holy shit, did I just actually say I'm shorting NVIDIA with a gap, they're looking for a gap down, while I said that we were going to continue to run and look for a gap up in the SPY and everything else. I do remember why I said that. Remember, it was the supercomputer conductor, what CMCI, whatever the fuck. Tell the fashion police to what's the dress code? Oh, I don't know, like a 2-piece and a soda and fucking nap time for about 20 minutes. Tesla's there. I can't go and ignore that. I'm sorry. Hold on, guys. Drug problem. I have my name's Enzo, and my favorite drug is Tesla. And I don't want to buy those 270s because I don't want to have to deal with the day trade. Fuck, man, that sucks. I hate having to deal with day trading. You guys are so fucking handicapped like that. It's abrasive. SPY is still continuing to try to look green and hold VWAP. So, here's my hedge that I'm thinking of in my head right now, because if Tesla falls under the 200 and does not go and retrace that 266, I wanted to see it hold that area, but it is just hitting the 265 or the 266.50 and trying to go and give kind of like a substantiation of that price, which is a decent area. We do have the ability to go back into the 266, no question, 265. I think they bounce it here. It's just me. And a lot of people are going after that 270 area. There's too many puts on. Yeah, nobody's buying puts anymore. So we got a couple people at the 280. Somebody just added that position at the 280, and I'm assuming it wasn't going to be at this 280, right? Oh, these fucking pole smokers could have actually done that. You know what? Here's what we're going to do. Because we have 2 days, and I think we get the move today. I'm going... And I'm giving myself, I'm picking up 2 contracts, 275 calls for 922, and I want this at 145, but well, hold on a minute. 145 might not be right. $148, 146, 140. Taking them at 142 a contract. I already have the buy set, so now I gotta just sit here and shit my hands and clap. Rings and tables. I don't know who Feder. Oh fuck! Is that the guy with the half a chromosome? I just filled those Teslas, I think, or whatever the fuck I just bought, honestly. Yeah, Tesla 275s. AMD is trying to walk itself back, but that's looking for some support. I did go and tell you that Amazon looked good right off of that 35. 30, it was 36 flat, excuse me. That's where it started curling up. 36 flat something. Yeah, when we started moving back over this right here, I think is when we caught it. I want to say it was right around noon. When we regained these 2 candles, these candles bothered me. We kept up here. And so here's what I think happens. I think that the market runs, and I think it continues to run into FOMC. I think something happens or could potentially happen between FOMC's speech and 2 o'clock when the meeting happens. And I'm just saying, keep in mind that all of these areas, right? SPY's looking good right now. We need the 440, 450 area here, and that's Tesla being ass backwards, but we are looking at that contract at the 275. Where is that? It's gonna probably it's probably gonna not fill that contract. Ooh, fuck. Oh, holy shit, I actually filled. I didn't notice. I filled those. Two fucking minutes ago? What the fuck? Okay. Okay. Yo, those Maras that I picked up, spicy. Those are up 64%. We now have 15 contracts instead of whatever the fuck they were. I'll show you what I have now as opposed. So we've watched the market. Here's what's interesting. I think a lot of people, I can't really go and give a good understanding for is I got out of all of these positions green except for Pan W and I just posted those in the Discord. That's what that same account looks like. And I actually just went and posted what that account is, so, or what that account is at after $700 and something on accident at the top. But that account is at almost $3,000 on in the last 2 days. My FOMO reminds me of What the fuck was it that Heidenreich just made me have a stroke? Look at Tesla looking spicy, son. Just to show you, this is the trend that I have on the day of the 2 green candles. I need 3 for a trend, and this is trying to break through the top side. You're also realizing that you have quite literally, I mean, what, maybe 2 or 3 cents that this has movement for. And it's kind of just trading in this little parallel. Every time you go and get sit, wait a minute. I threw a fit about some area like this. Was it NVIDIA? No, it might have been Apple. I had two fucking candles, or excuse me, 2 top trends that were like ass hair away from each other. NVIDIA maybe? No, it was something. That's gonna frustrate the piss out of me. You're looking at Meta. I mean, if you're not seeing this on Meta, you're fucking blind. This thing is moving. So this is a little more accurate now. Sorry about that. SPY is trying to hold VWAP. Meta is trying to, I think Meta's probably going to get north. But even with all of the downside that we immediately had in the market, that account is still up. And I still hold all the fucking equities that I held prior. Well, not all of them, but I have bigger positions in certain ones. If you compare those, I think it would be interesting to a couple people. SPY's trying to go top side. AMC's just cooling it at the 180, 190, 190%. Not really knowing what the fuck it wants to do though, but I don't really want to wait around for it. Something just filled. That's not good. Yo, Mara's trying to get back over 10 now. Like, I bought that dip on Mara and we started moving to the top side. No, I mean, don't pass fucking go. Don't collect $200. The fuck was I just talking about? Oh, Mara. Yeah, those options we picked up. I think, let me see when I did pick those up. Yeah, we're up 75% total. And we picked up 16. 16 was the lowest buy that I got, and that was the first one of the day. I just re-entered 10 calls. So those are moving. Tesla 275s are down 2%. My Tesla 270s are down 2% on the day, but up 35% total. I like that Mara position, so I'm just gonna kind of let that ride and kick it. You see Tilray, who the fuck was that? Crypto that came in and said that 27th is that news of the possible vote or whatever the fuck it is, right? So you gotta assume that you might be into a buy the rumor, sell the news type joint there. I think it had something to do with making money. What about it? Did I do the thing again where I forgot what the fuck I was asking? I'm sorry, G. You personally don't mind? No, because you're a homo for FOMO. You end up getting pulled 3 ways to Sunday out here, rainbow flagging it, fucking 13 ways deep into fucking shit that you shouldn't be. Somehow profitable. I don't get it. Like, I don't get it sometimes. He surprises me sometimes where it's like, why? Like, why the fuck would you go there? Like, that's so much more work, so much more stress. Your cholesterol is going to be 5 zillion. Let him cook. Hey, I'm letting him cook. But like Mr. Miyagi teaches Daniel to wax him off and wax him on, right? And if he starts going counterclockwise one day when he's been going clockwise and doing everything solid, Mr. Miyagi's going to hand him the fucking 2-piece and a soda and sit him down. It's just how it works. AMC is trying to get above that 8. Oh, fuck me. I'm getting out of Tilray just because I don't want to fucking deal with it. Honestly, I'm getting out at 13 a contract. I got in at 7 or 11, excuse me. So I don't give a fuck. Thank you for my monies. And I don't want to see it break back down to the 250. If it decides to go and rocket into the moon, good for it. I got bigger fucking priorities right now on Tesla and the SPY. The SPY is actually coming downtown for the big time one time, brother. I don't want dailies. That is a curious one. Hello, Clarice. No, fuck no, we don't want puts. 444 area on the SPY is holding. What is the Q? What are the Qs at? Because if they start moving, those will go back to like the what 270 retouch, something like that. That's where they think they're going to. Not to, well, maybe today, but well, Tesla didn't give us much of a fucking chance to buy. Fucking dick. So now you go and take that candle. I just take it where it stops. This is this is, you can't draw this better right now. You are all intensive purposes getting right here exactly what you need. You're getting a break. Oh, you fucking dick. You're getting a break right here over that resistance. Once you got this resistance, this turned into the new resistance. This turned into what you're trying to go and make support. And now you also have that 262 or 266 and a half area to go and fluctuate and bang your balls into the fucking wall. Theta wise, watch it go and sit here and give you what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of sideways, and then it'll fucking fly. And probably end up coming. I want to see this go to 274 and then back to 270 by the end of the day. That's my, like, I don't think that's going to happen. I think that's probably 20% chance that that kind of volatility happens. That being said, cheers. My vape My vape went out. Sorry. You know what? Fuck this, goddamn. I feel like that breathing treatment was just definitely not going and given the right type of vibes that we needed. You know what I mean? That's short man vibes right there. Yeah, these new chargers are great. Tesla, touch me. Let's fucking go. I did not get the dip buy. However, I am looking at the SPY still. If SPY gets rejected here, I don't know where the fuck it goes, honestly. Maybe we should probably look into that. 265. Yeah, I don't think it even goes that. I don't think it has the ability to do that. I think 266 is about all you got to the downside. So what I want to do now is buy those Tesla calls to the upside of 292. Give myself the extra 2 days, but I want to go and buy those the closest I can possibly get to this white line right here. Right here. So we're gonna get rejected from that 268.31. So we're actually gonna take one of those 270s at another place that we've sat here and watched it. I just saw him hit again, 666. I'm out. I'm out of half of that position, just to be clear. We're also making money to the top side on those Tesla 275 calls that we reset and have a total of $220 into. Cost basis at 142. We picked, yeah. So literally $220 or $282. I just went and sold one of those Tesla 270s for $340. But it's kind of odd how one 270 call for the same exact expiration date is worth market value the same price as two 275s. Quite literally within $3 of each other. No bullshit. Yeah, daddy. Where's fucking AMC at? You dumb bitch. Coins up 2%, looking at the 200 and VWAP. I have gained 20% on my fucking options. Thank you very much. Suck me from the back. I want to see this break of 444 just real quick. And watch, let's see the SPY go and try to break it just a smidge. I want to see the pullback. And I would really, really appreciate if we can get that pullback. We have SPY here starting to help us out, trying to go and pave the way. But we're about to bank. We're about to bank right here. 443.80. Calling it off the 50 MA. 443 bounce. Just because I have the liquidity to fuck around. Here's a little bit of an odd play. I want 446s 2 days out. Ooh, that's not good. What the hell just happened? Oh, you know what? Fuck it. Touch my ass. Let's go. I think that the most you get is 448 to the upside on the SPY. I'm taking 447 2 days out on Friday. I'm taking 5 contracts at 70. Let's just call it a nice. Can I get them for 74? Nah, they're gonna just spring back. Oh shit, no, you're not getting those contracts. I'm taking them at 76, 5 a contract. And that's taking them on the ask. Now they're even, I don't give a shit. I'm not worried about those. Those are 2 days out. And I have the ability to kind of look at what's going on with my 10 calls that I have left on the SPY, because those are at $70 a piece and up 75%. And I'm kind of looking at them as like a meh. It's the position I was able to get out of those 8 calls that were 8 of the 18. Those paid for that entire move. So not really concerned. I think anybody going and telling anybody right now that the SPY is going to go to 439 needs to get fucking stoned with a big rock. But we're moving our money away from no, sorry AMC, I don't fuck with you, Big Sean. I just got out of the last of those 8 calls that I had at 51. That's 168% profit to the upside is what I was willing to take as minimum. That was my loss, was $168. Or I'm sorry, 168% to the upside. And you're gonna start seeing here. I'll even update it. Here's the here's every option that I hold currently in the same position or the same shit. I just posted them gains wise, and what the fuck are those down there for? SQs, oh, those are back at 19. Tesla at 150 still. I have a 152 buy. Those SPYs are at the, fuck them. It's funny, those SPY 447.5s aren't nearly going anywhere quickly. Might I add. I'm actually going to go and reload this position. No, I'm not. I'm absolutely not going to do that. I don't have enough time. I'm going to take taking 18 puts, and I just took 10 of them. And I'm going to be looking to get out of my SQ 17.5s. Right now, they're still profitable up at 5%. I was able to get out 10 of the 25 at 7. So that entire position cost me right around $75. I want to say, not even 60. And I was able to fill half of that position, or half of the entire position was able to go and fill the entirety of its price Now I have a free trade. I have created how many free trades for myself continuing with Tesla right now? AGRE, 1 second, let me give it a gander. Sorry guys, I have not been looking at the thing. 442 buying, 2 more calls for Friday. Not a bad play. What's up, Gert? What's up, baby? I don't want to sell my puts before FOMC, but I might have to. They're going to either go and skip. I'm looking for the words skip or pause. And I'm thinking he's more than likely going to go and say, we're going to go and not give a rate hike, but we're not entirely at a pause yet. That's what I think I think that's what's going to go and cause the market to go green and then flush if people start to go and question one way or the other, like, oh, wait, what did he say? You mean that it wasn't just a pause? He might come back next week and fuck us in the face? That is how I would do it, dirty style. Up, up, and away Tesla goes. Oh, shit. Arctic right now is getting this party started. What's up, gang, gang? Pull up. On FOMC, son. We got them John Deere's long. You know, we're killing the game. We're looking wet as can be. Wait a minute. I don't know. Anyway, cost basis 142 on the 275 calls on Tesla for this week. Those are at 162, kind of trending back and forth. So we could already take what? Little 11-12% off that if we wanted to. But we're not really worried about that. We're trying to go and get our money that's at that 270 area safe. So we're allowing it to run up 100%. We got out of half the position, basically going and paying for itself. Now I want to go and capitalize as much as I possibly can on the trade overall in general. What is that in the bottom right of my screen? Holy shit, AGRI or whatever it was. That thing is moving. Trading options. Ooh. Pitch, yes. Yo, tell me they don't have quarter fucking calls. I'll buy them right now. That's a nice one there, though. Definitely moving. Volume's 26. Oh yeah, that thing's gonna go for a little ride. Dow, SQs, everything thinks they're fucking funny right now. And everybody's falling for it too. I don't get it. Guys must like jerking off in sandpaper. Coin's trying to get back over 80. If that's the case, Mara's gonna go there. Wait a minute. you're telling me that there is a company actually named Deere, or is that John Deere and I'm just fucking retarded? DE Equity, Deere and Co. And it is spicy. I might have just stumbled onto a fucking move right here, cuz. DE. What the fuck did I just drop myself into here? That is John Deere Incorporated. Wow. Actually, John Deere is gonna shit the bed. I'm looking at Joby trying to like probably go through 7. Tilray still jerking off at the 250. PayPal is trying to get green. AMC, what are you doing? Oh, okay, so there's the break. This is going to walk back to 850, probably break 850, and then that'll probably just resume to the top side. If that's the case, Tesla's up at 268, guys, trying to move through the high of its day. Hold on. GSAT's taking a shit. 4%. Disney's apparently green. Right. DocuSign looks ready. DocuSign's gonna try to go through that 440, or excuse me, the 4423 area. La 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 la. I'm getting my ass clapped by those fucking. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get out of these contracts at 300, or the Tesla 270s at 300. Oh, I'm not getting out of them there. That's probably the worst place. You know what? We're gonna go and give them those contracts at 300, or we're gonna give them the last 270 at 300. We just filled. We're immediately going to the 275s and purchasing 2 contracts on the 275s this week, and we're gonna do it for a price that's underneath those 2, or underneath that buy. I want the 149 fill. I'm gonna literally bottom ticket. That's gonna be awful. Please don't. Give me the flush one time, please. Fill those. You know what? I don't know why I'm jerking off with sandpaper for $3 fucking. Oh, it might actually fill that. You know what? I'm going to take 152. I just bottom ticket again? Fill it. 152 to 154 is the spread. Oh, you fuck. I bottom ticket. Oh, no, I filled. Cool. So now we are, by the way, those SPY calls are at 80. We still have a cost basis at 76. And because I don't like having, like, typically I don't buy anything less than 100 contracts at a time in my bigger portfolios. So having something like right now, you'll see I have a very odd looking Tesla call, or a set of Tesla calls that I just put in. I'm gonna just keep updating the portfolio as I make changes to it, but let's see if I can get your equity. Yeah, that's what's in each position, but I want to know. Oh, there's the total return. So all of these positions are green, or excuse me, are yeah, even though they are kind of red on, like the 270 calls are red because they're down on the day, but I have them for I'm profitable on them. Hold on a second, and I will post this because this will give you a good idea. That is the same amount of time. So that's the equity that I hold in the position, and the amount of profit that I've seen from those areas. Keep in mind that I had the SQ17 and a halves. I had 25 of those. I didn't have the SQ18s, which is basically just it's honestly a way to not have to deal with day trading problems and wanting to keep your sentiment the same. So here's the thing, G. You were saying day trading was giving you a problem a little bit ago. What I would immediately start looking at is how I do this, because this has gone and saved me several times. But I bought like the 418s. Yes, I had to come out of pocket a little bit more, let's say, and that's why I always say you want to have capital on the side in case the fucking play just doesn't go the right way. Honestly, bro, you're fucking cut. Like this 2x2 area, fuck you, all right? You're getting replaced by a blue one anyway, you stupid bitch. Excuse my French. Nikki D, slots all. Your cheeks them looking like them fucking slots all, dude. I'm cashing out. 6 days, by the way, Nikki D. AMC 550, or excuse me, 850. SPY is this candle was kind of, or these candle wicks were kind of interesting to me. It gave me the trajectory of where it was trying to go. Now when I see this go and try to set up here, if this goes and sets up over the 50, gets up towards VWAP, we're going to continue. Tesla's looking at support right this moment that it's trying to set up over its VWAP here. You're looking for the SPY. If you assume that this was just a downside candle, you already got wick up to the top, and it actually went further than this wick. So you broke So this is going to look different on a 5 minute, so it's off here, but on the 5 minute, that's correct. Right here and here is your overall topside resistance. Fucking Christ, Jesus. Let's go, bud. Act like you've put a fucking line on a chart before. That's the overall top side right now that you're kind of trending in on Tesla. It would make more sense, or excuse me, on the SPY, it would make more sense to me to break this to the upside, get through the 443.93 right here, big fucking deal, right through VWAP, didn't give a fuck. Now you're having the red candles on a 20 minute kind of show you where you need to get high from. And it's basically telling you, you need to go and regather your 200 right here. We were short here. So you're looking into the 440, 405. If we can substantiate the 440, 405, we're going to use that 440, 405 to basically use as a step stool to get up and above the 200 EMA, which is this green line. Retest 444.31, excuse me. I haven't signed shit. Almost back to $9. Call yesterday would have been, or a call yesterday. I thought that it broke through that 850 to the downside. Intel is at 30. I own 50 fucking puts to the downside of 38 that I got out of last week. Fucking. Oh, I'm almost went non-kosher, not kosher right there. It was ominous. What's in 6 days? Oh, Call of Duty. The new Call of Duty's out. I'm about to go stupid again. So 20 minutes, still hooked up, still like it. That was a beautiful candle that we just had. Now we're trying to substantiate this area right here that I continue to talk about. When you see levels that are yellow on my chart, those are very, very key levels for me. We did wick up here. It looks close. It's not even a little, but it kind of looks like a double top when you are looking at it like this. Look for this to support itself. If Tesla can go and crawl right now, bitch can go and become Usain Bolt. If it wants to shit in its hands and clap and be a fucking, and be worth fuck all, it could also do that. But right now, that 5 MA is looking spicy. We're going to pull back into the 266.96, which is also the 96 EMA. We're going to flush for half a second. Right here on Tesla, give me that downside right here. And oops. So here was this break that you wanted to go and then use as support, right? Well, it did. It showed you two different ways of showing support. Right there at the 267.25 area, it held that both times, coming back into it from the upside, or from the with downside pressure. The other is when you broke up over this green line of resistance, which we did have as red. When it broke up, we then started charting these out. Now you're doing the same thing. You wanted to go and use this level as support, which you absolutely did right here, and continued green. And now we're holding above that 267.46. There's a perfect, and I mean absolutely perfect down to the penny touch right there on Tesla to that next break. So now we have just gone, and let's just call this not fucking relevant, but we'll make it blue. This is now looking to go and hold support. There's the flush right there and on the SPY that I needed. I'm wondering where Mara is, because Mara, Meta 306. I'm wondering why that's not continuing. Apple trying to get green, trying to go back to VWAP. I don't know what fucking Mara is about to do. I think it just moves. I'm going to go I'm still up 2% on those Tesla 275, so we're good there. Those are even tracking sideways and we're fine. SQ puts, we're up 15%. We got into them at 14, excuse me, the 18 puts for this week. And those 17 and a halves are back at 6, and for some reason I'm giving to them at 5, and I'm gonna take my fucking $5 in profit that I just got out of, but I still hold 10 of those 17 5s, 10 of the 18s, and those are for this week. Nothing that I own right now is next week. Ooh, AMC, if this wicks off right here at this level, this has gone and double topped and set up a shelf for AMC now. And usually when you see this and it breaks through the top side and it wicks perfectly, right? Oh my fuck. Yeah. I'm taking AMC to the upside. And I'm glad that I can go and get that reload underneath 850. I'm more than likely just to go and looking next week. I'm going with the rest of that money at 40, 9 calls at 40. And we're only picking up 2 of those at 42. Set your stop limits, guys. Set your fucking stop limits at 100%. What I was just trying to go and get the thought process out, I'm sorry. This area right here is a very, very interesting trade that I've seen 1,000 times. Anytime that you go, and this is actually off just by a hair, but this is so perfect on Apple, or excuse me, on AMC, that it's hard to ignore. If you go and take this, let's just say we take it and make it black, right? So right here, you can kind of see the shade, but right here, perfect double top, 841. That 841 also just went and wicked back for a very, very slight second directly back to that area. It either goes and punctures that top little buffer that it has, because this is what people are wanting to see this go and hold. But they tend to usually go and try to break it back and use the hold of the candle. So in this case, it would be like 839 right here that they'll try to go and scare people with. And then push this to probably VWAP and bounce it. And the reason being is because you can see there's a sideways, there's a trend right here, and everybody's going to jump here, including my fucking self. So don't go. I just jumped too, but I really don't care because I can just average down and I'm not worried about it. But this is probably actually going to take this trend right here. And you're looking, because what you just did is the same thing on Tesla. We're going to do it over again, boys. Ready? Miss Frizzles, magic fucking school bus, beep, beep, bitches. Right here, you are breaking this area of the downtrend, right? You also pushed up high of 840. If it uses that 841 and continues and does not come back here, then we're solid. But if it breaks down through that 841, you can almost automatically assume you're going to get that 836. Wick down, probably holding VWAP with the candle close. Is Powell speaking just before power hour? No. Well, no, I thought he was speaking at noon. Boom shakalaka, got the grandmas. Yeah, typically now you just you break out that baby powder and you whip that ass. My backhand Harley has been immaculate, beautiful on the grandmas lately. Somebody fucked up somebody with a flintlock. What? I'm starving for some grandmas, bro. You got to stay on them grandmas, bro. It's a commodity, G. See, look, wick, right there on the red candle. The only thing that's better than the 841 here is the fact that you just did this with the same color candle. These are segregated candles in the sense of, if you have a wick candle, the more I see wick that are the same color candle, whether it's red to red, green to green, or in this case purple and like a white. What am I doing? Oh yeah, we're gonna let fucking Grimace, don't you have a fucking job right now? Yeah, I'm sure I could probably change that. Caesar, 2-day waiver. Are we planning on keeping that? Right there. AMC, touch my ass. You know what? Just because I would rather just get out of this. Oops. I'm going to go and for the one time, I'm going to get out of those 17.5 puts to the downside on the SQs because I still hold those 18s. So what I just did was got out of my 17.5s profitable, buying them at 4 yesterday, and then sold them at 7 or 8, 7, and 6 within an hour and 15 minutes. And I am immediately going to look for the what AMC is doing here. And I'm going to actually look because I already have those areas that are, no, what did I just do? Oh my God, that's fucked. Well, at least I bought a call. That's fine. And I bought the same one. That's fine. I'll take that. Holy shit. That could have been bad. I hate that slider thing. 5% in the 447.5s. Oh yeah, I was looking at the AMC 8.5s for this week. They're $32. I'd rather pay 20 for 9s for next week. But I do like this area on SPY. Oh shit, we're back on the Cialis? Fed decisions at 2 p.m. I thought it was at noon. Why are we changing it tomorrow? What benefit are you getting out of that? Oh, because you're trading Randy. We can fix it whenever. Here's a very interesting. So I don't believe in fate. I believe in something that means something to you. I was trying to suck GTA off earlier and never got around to giving him the prop. I don't even care about that active. Nope, not reading it right now. GTA had a thing, and it's a little meme. It says, once you have conviction, the money just flows. And it's kind of right. It flows either in your bank because you stuck with if you can go and fight with me over why a position is in your portfolio, then keep it. If you have that sentiment, don't give a fuck what I say, but make sure that you go and have the same tenacity as if somebody is trying to say, here's a $10 bill, and I'm about to take it out of your wallet and put it in my pocket and walk the fuck off. Is that going to happen? Absolutely not. I don't even think you spelled that right. I don't even think that's what I said. Why you're never going to stop buying GME. You're going to stop buying GME eventually. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, when they close and there is no fucking public stock any longer, you're not going to be fucking buying GME. What if they do a 1 for 10? There's AMC, bro. I feel like I just need one of those fucking games that you put like $1 in the machine and you get the fucking basketballs. What's that? Pop-A-Shot or Classic Hoops or some stupid shit. I need one of those behind the camera just so I can sit here and look spicy. Have some darn faith. All the glory is to God. Yes, sir. I'd like to thank God. The Napa, Honda, Auto Parts, Chevy, the Chrysler 350 was a fucking immaculate piece of work. Boys gave me a great car this week, you know. They're not going to close, you bimbo. Here you go, Nick. When was the last time you were in a fucking GameStop, dickhead? I'll wait. What? No. Nope. Nope. Nikki, I used to have respect for you, sir. We could have been boys, man. But he had to go and be a bitch. No, I think that as long, I mean, if they've been able to make it, and realistically, if they've been able to go and make it this long, Nick, with all of that retail property going to shit house, like all of that commercial property is just fucking worthless. What are you talking about? Are you talking shit, Nick, that you have no idea? Because I actually, when I first started, both of those positions got filled with the same amount of money. Yeah, the Browns fucking signed Kareem. Let's go. And I took another fucking L, so I think I'm literally ready to take Kareem Hunt. Imbalances that I'm looking at right now: Neo buy side 500,000 shares, pins is neutral. Apple, eBet 366,000 shares to the sell side. Amazon 4,000, give or take. DocuSign looks like it's trying to go 44. I keep trying to do that. 44.20, whatever. Make sure that you like and subscribe because I'm on fucking fire. Like, genuinely speaking. These new fire retardant pajamas aren't so fire retardant. Changed my name to... Beautiful name. Still like Half Chub better. Non-refundable. What's up, baby? Looking beautiful. See, now Nikki D is going to go and exit stage left, so I stop fucking touching him. AMC right there, looking like a snack. Just needs to hold that 837 area. Spies continuing to come to the top side, guys. Watch for this to break. 2 reasons. It's 11 o'clock. And we could potentially see this break through VWAP. If it breaks through VWAP, it'll more than likely try to continue. We need to see that it does not go and wick. Neo is over 902, by the way, Arctic. Mara. I don't know. I think that Mara just got rejected. Perfect. The Dow is trying to go up over 0.5% right now currently. That Tesla buy is the same fucking the same price that we've been trading at 15 minutes. Yeah, I would love to see the 446 today. That would be great. Tesla breaking to the downside. You're definitely getting bought for that boof. Market just tried to go and stop loss a couple people. Give me those Maras for, I'm actually just going to set a buy at, just going to set it at 15. See if it'll go and get a wick down or something into that like 950 area. Potentially see a little bit of volatility on that contract. Might go and actually flicker if yeah, we're even on the SQ18s now, so we're good there because we got all of our positive move out to the upside. So that profit, like someone forgot to plug in the charger on Tesla last night, no power. It's called oh, I'm down 10% on Tesla. Wasn't paying attention. I'm buying Tesla to the upside, 130 a contract, 275. I just filled. No, I did not. I'm fucking bullshitting. Give it to me. Thank you. I did just fill at that point. And I'm going to let go of 5 more of these 445s and reposition that money here in a minute, just because I saw Tesla kind of leak off here. But this dotted line, look how beautifully this stopped on Tesla. Watch this wick down. I'm going long here. I want to see it. Disney's trying to go and start the market up green. Let's go. I'll let you captain hook me right in the fucking face if you go and figure it out to the upside. Nikki D's getting that circle, circle, heart, cootie shot bullshit. Circle, circle, dot, dot, I think is what it was. Tesla, 200 retouch. Stepping out on the patio. NVOS is doing something. So this is what's happening right here on the SPY. Pretty simple, pretty straightforward. There's one alley. There's the second alley right there. You're trading in a trend. Now you're also looking for 951 right here on Mara. That's where I think it's going to go and try to bounce, because it's the same kind of setup and bounce on Tesla. Look for Tesla to more than likely, if you see Mara, SPY, AMC, and Tesla all right here systematically bounce at the same time, they're all theoretically the same pattern. The fuck is what is that? Lanai's? I don't even know what the hell that is. I'm gonna be a grip 50. So Those Mara 10 calls are at a bid at 18. I just want the flushola. I love when people just have to go and blow my phone up and ruin my fucking day. Like, it just, all the momentum in the fucking day just gets pissed on. If I wanted to answer you, I would have answered you. And that's not you, Caesar, and not Mr. Business, so everything else. If you haven't texted me, it's not you. Hannah's trying to go up and go green again. Disney's green by 1%. Yo, there's your Walmart crypto. If you're still here, G, I believe that you had that those puts on Walmart, and I think you holding them into the end of that day was probably beautiful. Because if you got out of them yesterday, even at that dip, you could have. It's at that 162 is what I believe we were talking about. I still think I said you might be able to get the 161, but on a flush like that, you're now looking at it back over 164. So I'm wondering if you were able to get in and out. Come on, Tesla, bounce for me. Bark like a dog for me. Oh, DocuSign got out of the 440 or the 4423 area. Hold on, Mr. Business, I see that. Oh, shit, yeah. Okay, that's why that sounds familiar. Up here, we have Arctic everywhere. Okay. Is that like a paid service, or can I call and get Arctic everywhere here? That's some type of pay-as-you-go situation. Tesla's looking beautiful for a bounce. And I'm picking up more AMC at 35, a contract, 9 calls. I just filled. I just couldn't, I could not deal with the, those only having 3 contracts. It's driving me nuts. Entryway, like the enclosure before you open the front door. Yeah, we call that a foyer or a foyer, or a sunroom or a Florida room. Because apparently all sun is a Florida in origin. It's Floridian in origin, apparently. Exactly. Right. See, Arthur gets it. AMC trying to hold that 36. SQ 18 puts did hold the 14, so I didn't have to go in my pocket for those. And you know what? I'm gonna enter this set of Mara calls at the $10 area. I moved it from 15 to 18. I think I might try to hedge just in case. And I'm trying to go and get the reason why in my head. I have a very good reason for it. I'm trying to go and not sound like an idiot, but the Dow Jones right now is going, breaking up over that that 0.5% up on the day that it was hanging out at. Now it's up 0.56 going to the top side. SQ's immediately pulled back over that 18.6 area. I think that thing wants $18.08. National debt reaches $33 trillion. That sounds like it's good. Doesn't seem too good for the bottom line. SPY bounced very, very nice there. By the way, I'm out of all of those Tesla 270s now. So I'm actually kind of looking at filling those 270s again as a kind of a day trade, or not a day trade, but a overnight, like 30-40%. Right here on Tesla is where I think you get your wick down, your support off of this green trend line, and then that's what will push Tesla to the green side of this little trend, substantiate this little yellow line and go. Like I told you, you were going to look at a couple of minutes or a couple of candles of downside into the 11 o'clock, but just because it's probably 11 o'clock and we need to start getting moving for all of the I think that the market might actually try to go green and then green on both different pieces of or on the decision and some. I think the meetings. Yeah, what are you smoking? I told you that one yesterday. I was like, that's a little, I mean, they could definitely do it, don't get me wrong, but I think 448 is probably the realistic high side, closer to the 448 instead, but there's the substantiation on the SPY, so you're getting the movement you need at least. Tesla's taking a nice little dip here into that 267 or 266.71 right now, which is interesting. Mama's way. Free scoots, bro. That's all we do around here is give away free scoots. AMC 830, excuse me, 838. Still trying to fill those Mara 10 calls at 18, but they just want to kick it at 10. We're still over our cost basis there. I believe you meant to say chupa mi culo. There's Tesla coming back to where I think it's going to bounce. Decent candle out of Mara. Give me the 114, 150, or 175 buy. Oh, I just filled quick. You do the same, Michael J. Always have a blessed morning. Thank you for checking in. Wish I would see your name pop up in the chat again, but you're greatly appreciated. I'm taking the SQs. I just picked up another set of those 18 puts right there at 13. I'm looking to also fill Mara's at 19 instead of 18. Those 10 calls. But they're kind of just cooling it at the 1920 bid ask, and I don't know which side. Yeah, there's 28 calls at 19. There's no way. I'm just gonna go ahead and replace the buy and give it, and just take one of these 750 contracts that are for 20. I'm gonna take several of those. Thank you. A couple of the naked lady tees. Hey, orange balls. That kangaroo stole my ball. $13 on those 18 SPY puts. I'm out of most of those SPY 445s because I've transferred them into 447.5s and a shitload of Tesla 250 or 275. I'm trying to go and pick those up at 10 right there, 110 on Tesla. I just filled on Tesla. It did break down to the 107. They're at 12 on the SQ. Yo, if you want to just give me the fold into 11 real quick. I'm out of my 445s completely. Those are for today, though. That's the problem. I'm still holding my calls 444 or 447 and a half and SQ puts. And I'm looking to pick up more SQ. You know what? I'm actually going to pick it up right here at 12 because there's a I want to say 2,000 contract wall at the 11. I did fill SQs for 12. So 14, 13, and 12. I have all of those. Teslas are trying to hold that 110 area, and the SPY looks like this is where it wants to bounce me. By the way, those 447 and a half, I am just now negative 2.63% on, because I have an average of 76, and those are at 73 currently. So we're gonna probably look to pick those up. If I can get Tesla to fill at 99, I'm taking it. No, there's no way in hell. If Tesla fills at 101, that's gonna be like the crazy wick. AMC trying to go back up over VWAP. Tesla bouncing off of that line pretty identifiable there. SQ's 1872. That's not good. That's going to try to create fear in the market, like like fucking last year. Nasdaq's only down 0.3, down a third. Oh, those spies just got smacked in the titties. I'm looking to fill those SPY 444 or 447 and a half, 463 a contract. I don't think I'm gonna get it. AMC is trying to go to the upside, 842. I'm looking to fill the 447s for $68 a contract. They're at 72, 73. Excuse me, I'm not putting that buy in there because that's $5 under where I bought it the first time. Okay, well apparently the long guys are here. Oh, my apologies. Yeah, I'm taking the market long. Sorry, my long guy's right next to the window. At least you're not burnt. Non-refundable in California. Dick's trying to go up. AMC is too. Didn't this just IPO yesterday? Yeah. Said no twice at the 586. Be careful for that. Trying to hook up and tell you have support here. I think that's ill-advised, but Yeah, that 886 is going to be a problem for you again. Oh, there's the 162.20. I just took more Tesla to the upside. Filled at 21 or 121, excuse me. It's driving me crazy that I have 9. Now I've dwindled everything down, and it's driving me absolutely fucking nuts. That I have 9 contracts on Tesla right now. We'll take the bounce though, and whenever you get there, make sure that you send me a fucking postcard. Go ahead, get that 96 and keep it pushing, SPY. Get back through the 343 or the 443.50, and we're tits out, good to go. I did throw those in the Discord. Fuck. I will go and also switch those over to total returns so that you see I'm into these positions not over like I'm not upside down in a lot of these positions. Like right this moment I just added a shitload of contracts to in these areas, so it's not crazy for me to go and be down 15 on the SPY after those calls cratered 40 cents. But those are pretty much even. AMCs are up and positive, so like everything is genuinely kind of normal. Like they're kind of good areas here. Tesla, do it. Slither snake. Like a slither snake. 9 or on just Tesla? Wow, yeah, no, I have 9 Teslas at 275. Cost base is probably 140 or some stupid shit. 131. Currently they are at, yeah, so we're out of these, by the way. We got out of all of those SPY 445s. Every single contract of those 19 that we had got out above the price of 70 a contract. All the way up from 90. And I still think we got fucking pulled on the open on Tesla, or excuse me, on the SPYs. For some reason, they didn't jump in volatility, which I would have liked them to. Wait, what the fuck? I have an extra room, but it's up. Hold on a minute. What the fuck has just happened? The next door neighbor was metal grinding. Oh, yeah, I saw that. Non, I didn't. I was just assuming that because you didn't say, "Hey, bro, wire me some fucking money because my entire house is gone," I just assumed that you were okay, and that was like a look what just happened in my neighborhood type shit. But yeah, that's fucked, man. Non-refundable sent me a see right here, 443.44 should not have broken down. It shouldn't be broken down. We're going to go and rehash this level because we would have just wicked into it. But this was good here. We were good here. 3 times. We were good here 3 individual times. But no, non-refundable sent me a picture of a house that had been absolutely deleted off of its foundation. Wait, hold on a minute. How is that your fucking problem? That's your fucking house. Holy shit. Okay. I'm thinking that he burnt down his own goddamn shit like a normal human being would. What the fuck? Jesus Christ, none. Sorry to hear that, G. Only... No, you didn't get a fucking alert from the Ring doorbell saying, hey, your shit is on fire. Oh, it's a ball python. Yeah, I mean, I could definitely pick a fucking snake. I'm more concerned about the kids and your dumbass. Fuck the dog, fuck the snake. Yeah, he can come too. Arctic's fucking down. AMC looking for the 580. Or excuse me, the 850. So yeah, Caesar, I was right. Not very doesn't have the same sentiment when I'm right about that type of shit. Doesn't feel as good. Might eat my little dog for a snack. Oh, it's probably like it might be 2 feet, 3 feet maybe, I would assume. If it eats your dog, you and I need to talk about your man card, because like I got Murphy, right? But Murphy's a little asshole. Like Murphy bites hard as shit, and he is rude, like angry as shit. So he's got like that little Napoleon joint in him, you know. But if we can't even fight off a 3-footer, whew, how the hell do you have a dog like that in Alaska that's getting eaten by a 3-foot ball python? Murphy would absolutely have a field day with that thing. Tesla just went red. Oh, I've been looking at Mara like an asshole. Mara's still kicking at 950. Now, here's the interesting thing, guys. Remember, we're getting data coming in over the rest of the day that we think is going to go to the upside. Why wouldn't they try to go and scare people out of areas like this? The reason I went and showed you the area that it said it was good at 3 separate times. 1, 2, 3. Said that it was good. And now we're trying to fight back over the 200 EMA. Coming back down into our levels, looking nice at the 41 on the RSI. I like it. I like the upside. It looks to me as if they're trying to go and tell you, hey guys, we're about to shit the bed, trying to break you low into Tesla and kind of stop limit people, or stop hunt people and Watch for this to go back up, retest VWAP at the 267, and then try to trade sideways until probably 12:15 and see where it goes. IBM is getting some strong. Ooh. Yeah, strong green candles on IBM. Life is savage right now. No, I mean, first of all, did you punch your fucking neighbor in the mouth? That's the first thing I do. I'm sorry. And you don't need to appreciate. Oh, you have a. Oh, so you have a beta male as a fucking. That's the problem right there. You have a fucking beta as a dog. It's actually my youngest daughter's dog. Oh, right. Is it a little Frenchy or something? Or a little like English? Whatever those fucking things are. Little miniatures. Yeah, I mean, fortunately we shit. I had to go and fuck up so many times. Non-refundable when it comes to you always like it doesn't matter. It never ceases to amaze me that if you're short $1 that week, you're gonna get pulled for 10 grand. If you and it could be whatever it is. It could be a water heater. It could be an AC unit. Nunya and I both just had to go out of pocket for water for AC units. So, I mean, completely understandable when you just started a new job and shit like that, didn't you? I call him Winston. So we got a Winston Churchill and a William Shakespeare. I just want to be fucking Jack the Ripper. I feel like that was around the same time. Mara's breaking back up 920 or 962. I would like to see Mara put in some little work here. Work. See, it's trying to break through the top here. Pre-market candles right here is what this is trying to the trend that's trying to stop it currently. No, I'll definitely give you a call here in a little bit, Non. I do apologize. I didn't realize that was your house. Oh, you put the fucking dog in Discord? Shit. God damn it. Now you're gonna go and have Katie want a fucking dog. Where would you have put it? The next door neighbor admitted to the fire department that he started the fire. I'm actually going after him for the day. Non, if you don't, I'll come down there and slap the dog shit out of you. That is you lost an entire homestead, regardless of it being anything like you lost an entire, right. Neighbors should not only be arrested. I don't think he should be arrested. I think that there's definitely a day in court that needs to be had. Small claims, whether it's, I don't think that's small claims either. That's well over $5 grand in damages. That's an entire house. That's $100,000 property. You didn't have insurance, which shit, I don't think anybody does that. Yeah, buddy, new job. So not only did you go, and like I was saying, if you're short $1, you're going to get pulled for 10 grand. You had to take a couple of days off in between switching jobs, and then the 2-week period of not getting fucking paid. And yeah, that, whew, if you had insurance, you should. Yeah. I absolutely love to bitch at people on the phone that don't do their fucking job properly, and I do have a lot of experience and a lot of resources when it comes to property management and that kind of shit. I do have a couple lawyers we'll get in touch with after the market here. Yeah, the neighbor will probably have to register as an arsonist. I mean, if it's an accidental fire, there's no reason that he should have to do that. Ooh, look at Tesla. Look, hey, listen. I said this yesterday. There's a reason why it's dotted. There's a reason why it's dotted. That ass serious. This is trying to break out of that, and here is the middle fulcrum right here. That's not the right word. Accidentally burnt my house down instead of your own. Better pray, police, get there before me. Yeah, dude, look, if you did the right thing. You grabbed the dog. That's a huge W. No bullshit. That's definitely positive vibes. At this point though, just kind of calling it like I see it. You're about to go through some shit, G, and you need anything at all, we're definitely here, but make sure that you stay chest out with the kids and shit like that. Everything else will go over smooth. We'll figure it out. We've helped a lot less privileged people, or I guess in a not privileged, like in a less fortunate situation. We've helped a lot more people out in bigger catastrophes. So just definitely focus on you and the family first of all. Everything else, you want to come piss, moan, yell, I've been up. I'm ready. We got a lot of resources here. Yeah, I can't really empathize the fact. I can't really empathize. I don't really have that, but I could definitely be here if you want to run your mouth to anybody. I got mine, Mr. Business. Speaking of, good afternoon. 7 minutes into noon here. Write it all down. Yeah, no shit. Does the Ring doorbell go, and I'm assuming that it probably caught one side of the house and it's probably the opposite side. So is there anything other than ding, and then you fucking hauling ass in the front door and then the fire department pulling up? You might want to go relook at that footage. I would be very interested to see that. By the way, SPY's coming back up 443.65, and it's doing it in a way to where it has a very, very simple pattern here. It's showing you straight against the trend. You bounced right off the inside of the 443.20, which I told you was a huge fucking area yesterday. Tesla now has set itself up with all of these levels of support that we broke to. Whatever the fuck this was right here, this was stop hunting. This was scaring people. This was trying to get people moved. And genuinely only put out like a little bit of volume to the downside. I mean, this isn't a crazy amount of volume in here all of a sudden that just kind of like shocked the market. So I think that move was unnecessary. And I think that the SPY will, or excuse me, Tesla is probably going to receive compensation for that move in about 2 seconds. It's going to be reimbursed that, what, maybe 70 or 80 cents that it tried to go and flush to the downside there. I'm looking to go and become the tax collector right here on Tesla and substantiate this support, which is also a huge indicator on the 200 here. We're fluctuating between the 200 with the 5 MA underneath at support. Your two options are 266.40 or 268, 266.38 or too sexy. All right, tree fitty. Good thinking. Ask your neighbors across the street. Yeah, no shit. Because that would be a better angle for sure. But I would just be very interested to see how much effort the person who is telling me that, oh man, I'm sorry about your house, like he's trying to cover his own fucking ass too. Whether it was something as stupid as, yo, I operated a fucking power tool while I was hammered, or, oh, I smoked a bowl of fucking meth and got a little shaky and threw a spark or two. You know, like there's a lot of liability that you have. You have a maybe not a great situation considering the situation, but the fact that you are not the person, it wasn't one of the kids, none of the kids are hurt, animals are safe, you got the fucking python, G, like we're good. You know what I mean? Everything else is dog shit. Fuck that goddamn house. As long as those kids are good, everything's fine. Yeah, take pictures of everything, walk the property, make sure that you look like how the burn, reconstruct how that burn would have worked, just taking a video or talk it out or whatever. I'll call you here in a little bit. I know how to go over those kinds of things. I've had a couple people burn down my shit. You are greatly appreciated as well, sir. Yeah. That's gotta be the most, I'm sorry, I don't mean to fucking laugh, but god damn it. Like, that's gotta be the most cheek puckering thing. Like, did you immediately know it was a fire? Or was it just like, hey, somebody's running up our little breezeway or something like that, coming to the front door, and it like dinged. I seen the ring footage while at work. I definitely drove 100 miles an hour. 120 home. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. You want to light me up doing a $150 on the way to go? Yeah, no, sorry. I'm not stopping. That gold bar collection. Oh, no shot. No way. There's no way they got that hot, right? Holy shit. That's smelting hot. Tesla retrying VWAP, guys, at 1 minute to go at noon. Yeah, wife adopted that cat like a month ago because it was in the backyard, or it was in your backyard. Well, you don't have to worry about that any longer. Yeah, that is a great point though, Nunya. We're looking good. RSIs are kind of in the middle area. They're not too low to where it goes and seems like a fucking setup. Mara's a little high on the 6, the RSI 6. However, I'll take it. I'd send my neighbor to find the cat. No, I would just spin the block on my fucking neighbor with the old boxing gloves one time for the one time. Give him the old sock and boppers, straighten him the fuck out. Tesla's doing it. Oh, look at these. Look at this. This is, you can't get this other places in the second. You're seeing why, because now you're trying to substantiate just this little area right here. This is all you're trying to do. Nothing crazy. You're trying, trying to hold this area. Doing a very, very good job doing so. I don't know if that's even, but that's pretty close. But now if we can go and set up right here, right over that 20 or 267.08, I want, oh, look at the fucking SQs coming back for daddy. Okay, now we know that that's a downside candle. I like this move on Tesla coming back for its 96, tap the 200, go off the 26 right here. You have a descending wedge, in my opinion, right this moment on the daily. That is a bullish trajectory. However, if you're looking here, you are potentially in the, let's call it left bicep or left tricep, excuse me, of, well, it would be the right tricep of inverted head and shoulders. But this is on an hourly ranging and looking for support right off this 264.70, 264.80 area. It's a very big deal considering that we went up to the upside. Oh, I want this. Oh, actually, there's the dotted line right there. So this dotted purple is where I think that we were good and I think was completely unnecessary to the downside. We're gonna go and use that wick. I know that it's red to blue, or excuse me, green to purple here, but it is a little off. But it does give us the break right here. That is these two candles setting up what, almost 20 days ago to show us the trend of where the fuck we were going to go and have some type of resistance right here. We do have, if you're looking at it as very basic as possible, you can go and use it here, which I actually like. I'm going to go and just run another trend line, and I'm going to try to delete this shit because it is getting confusing. I want to see the fact that this candle is the only red one that I have to judge off of right now. I'm using the trend that right here, we're going to get this break up and a resubstantiation of Tesla at the 276.30-ish and try to go and, 267.20 and try to get through the 50. But I think that you have a very, very interesting level right there at the 266.82. So we just need to go and see these making some good moves, which Tesla is absolutely doing so. We're now trying to get through VWAP, and we just tried to go and take the entire range of the 200 back into that support, because now, even though we did break to the downside, we still substantiated this level. We are into the 1204, almost 1205 here, breaking up to Tesla on, or excuse me, breaking upside on Tesla, the 267.20 out of this top range that we've been looking at. So you're going to look for the fact that the SPY is at this 96 EMA and looking for support. It's the same exact area at the 443.54 that it had bounced off of here prior to making that bullshit move that we're calling it out for. So like I said, I think that Tesla is about to go and get a reimbursement on the move of 266.94 down to 265.66 that it didn't deserve. It needed to just go and probably bounce here. But the fact that it didn't, and now it's starting to truck to the upside, it's about to get all but we're going to go and make sure that we're all square on fucking Tesla. I promise you that. Fuck the goddamn water hose. Go punch the fucking neighbor. That's where I'm still confused. If we have not rocked that fucking neighbor with your Hummer at this point, like I would take out a small payday loan to go buy the nicest fucking car that I possibly could, or rent it, even better. Then you can go and just like say, here, that's on your insurance after the fact too, because you fucked up and now I gotta live in the goddamn car for a couple of days or whatever. Now I'm gonna park it in your fucking drive, or right in your living room. Oh yeah, that dog. I see what you're saying now, Arctic. That dog looks like he's asleep standing up. Or go suck your... Whoa. Oh, not his... Okay. Well, she might, you know, she might allow it, considering the circumstances. Yeah, you just got to go and alpha his fucking lady's toes, apparently, Caesar's saying. And, you know, Caesar is the dog whisperer, so I'll ship his wife to Ace Lee. Holy shit. What the fuck did the wife do though? She's not the one belt sanding. See, that's where you guys have a fucking problem. That's where the street went all fucked up. Why you need to go get back to somebody that does not fucking apply? You got to keep the people that don't apply out of the game. That's why people get caught. He goes and sticks I'm this is hypothetical, non-refundable. Do not absolutely go fucking put your hands on that guy by any fucking means. I know that you weren't thinking about it in the first place. I'm just saying it for my fucking benefit right now. But yeah, no, it wouldn't even be a question. I'd be in fucking jail. Were the kids at school, or? He'd be in fire. Yeah, he'd be in the fire looking for the cat anyway. Guilty by association. Listen, fact checker. I'm gonna have fucking Caesar C run a goddamn Excel spreadsheet on your feet finder. 443.5. Let's go. Give me that 5 MA bounce. I put my hand up on my hip. Yo, I gotta get the Two Lives Crew joint going. If anybody, call fucking PETA. No, don't call fucking PETA. You'll have 8,000 I guess you can call progressives standing at your front lawn. G, do you want that? I don't have a preference one way or the other. I'm unbiased when it comes to like politics and that type of shit, but I promise you, those people are fucking insufferable. There's no goddamn way in hell I let them camp out on my shit. I'll just send a little 7.62 round off the fucking pavement. We'll get people moving. Turn this bitch into YNW Melly and spin the bends. Go break Vanessa Carlton out, see what she's oh shit. I would lose my mind. Nah, you're a better man than I am. I would have been in fucking jail and made the problem much, much worse for myself. So good on you for I don't know, probably like locking yourself into a fucking kennel or something. Or going to work. Hey, Arctic, don't you breathe on it. Don't you even fucking look at it, buddy. It's doing what it needs to do. Crikey. Tesla in the wild. BB check, bro. I'd give that old... I like Caesar's immediate, like, let's go take his family. Jesus Christ, Caesar. That's the valley in you, bro. Okay, pasta away. You gotta slow down. The return. I just looked at my phone for the first time. So if you want to go and run this side by side to what I just sent in, it like, and I genuinely, I don't just post this shit just for my own fucking benefit. But if you go and look in the gains right now, within what the difference between 10 to 15 minutes from, or whenever the last time I posted the total return on the overall position that's sitting there, those were all pretty much even or just a couple dollars negative. But those Teslas were down by, I think, $100. They're now green by $100. So look at those side by side and understand why I was buying when everything was going down. If you go and run back 30 minutes on this stream, you'll go and understand why I was buying whenever I saw the Tesla breakdown, the SPY breakdown. Tesla's continuing to look good, and I bought to the upside right here at the 267.40-ish area this morning, thinking that we dipped low, or we were kind of hanging out at the 276 or 267.50. Because I know that I already have the 265 and the 260 underneath, and even the 262.50. I knew that I was going to be able to go and have a decent level of support. So I knew that the position I was trying to get in would only really go one way or the other. Mara's trying to do something as well, and Tesla's going with it. I did go and let you guys know whenever. What did I have here though? It was AMC. They're all going to be bouncing right systematically together. Yes, sir. AMC is looking to break high, like right now, looking to go to 9, probably the 880 area. SQ is probably 1808 in my preference, but make sure obviously you get the 1850. But let's see if we can't. SPY has not even broken over VWAP yet. However, it is looking weaker than a lot of the other things, but the SPY doesn't really have a chance in hell of staying underneath VWAP, in my opinion, just because it's basically set up over the 50 EMA now. So it can't really just fall out of nowhere just for no fucking reason. And then you're pretty much basing right this moment 443.67 is what your entire thing. It's the fight between the 443.67 and this little gap right here at the 443.71. You want to be green above right there. Beautiful. You want to now fill that and continue. Go through view up, get over that 333. Look at Tesla just cooking to the fucking top side for us one time for the one time. And that's happening right now. Just like I said, you might get the 70 cents or so that you were just pulled to the downside real quick on. We haven't even moved to the upside on the SPY yet, out of our trend. So if you go and just back up a little bit, considering that you have two pieces of data that will go in two different times, like right now at noon, and then 2 o'clock. If it goes green here, tell me I'm not crazy to just watching this thing go 447.19-ish. Let's just go call it the 446.91 because I'm dyslexic and that those two numbers are very similar in my head. But I'd rather give myself that 20 cents or so. And look at where we're at right here. We're quite literally at the bottom of my buy earlier that I thought we were going to hold VWAP. Now we're not even trying to hold VWAP. Now we're trying to go through VWAP and continue the upside using 267.34 as the playing field as opposed to the 267.20 maybe? A little lower than that. Yeah, something like that. AMC is trying to get through. It's about to do it too. It just punctured. It just did it. I just watched it. I just watched you. Get bent. Don't even try to, yeah, thank you. I got good eyes, man. And I'm positive that went through. So. VWAP, touch. That is so bait. Look at that. On a 5-minute, rejection. Short, literally 1 cent. This thing is about to go flying through VWAP. Get off of him. Give him some fucking room. We're about to go snow sledding, shitter. Grab a dart, bud. About to go run fantasy football at the old folks' home, shithead. Oh, yeah. Caesar, I'm putting like the running pink dildo from Discord, the Discord gifts on your championship ring. And I'm getting a little display box for it that like spins it in a fucking circle. Make it like put a little get Katie's little label maker, make it say the sit and spin. Puncture, oh yeah. Smack it, bitch. Mara right there hooked up and mounted. We need to see it hold that 960 air is 965 here, but we are over the 200. We broke over it. We need to hold this 296. We're going to continue to go green in my I don't know if I could even say my professional opinion, but like my degenerate fucking opinion that has been dead on nuts accurate. I think we go and continue to break I think we want to go at least 269, and I would not be angry at the 270 move. Faster that we can get over 270 and range trade right there. I would love to see a gap up one more time, even if we go and close 269.80 or something like that. I would love to see it go and gap up just so I can hop out at, like, I think Arctic was giving us numbers at like what, 240, 274.11 or some shit like that. But I think that's, I think he said 274, or it had a possibility of running 274. I think that there's a very, very good possibility that does that, but you need the SPY probably, give or take, to be around that. I said it yesterday, and I want to kind of be consistent, but I'm pretty sure I said the 448s were going to go and be reasonable. I would rather have 447s. I think a better play would be 446 going into the FOMC, but I did say I would not be short anything in the market come noon or 2 o'clock or whatever it was. I think I was saying 11 o'clock, and hold on, I am not short the market currently. And oh my shit, hold on a minute. AMC's up 40. Yeah, SQs went and got back over the 15. We were buying those at the low of 13. The 447.5 calls, which we had to dig for because apparently my options are set to every possible strike. So those aren't even available on some trading platforms. Tesla's trying to go. The 268 area bothers me. But I think if we can go get through the 268 to the 269, I think we'll more than likely want to continue to the upside. I would like to see the SPY try to help us out here. Give me 1 second. No, you're short shriveled and to the left. Don't joke. Sorry about that, guys. I had to go take care of something. Bree, if you want to just send me that link, or I probably can find it. Hold on. Yeah, I don't have that. Murphy, shut the fuck up, dude. I don't know who you're barking at. You're 4 inches tall. Market just pulled back hard, but right into VWAP. Very, very nice. Murph! Who are you yelling at, G? Yeah? I promise you, you don't make it through that fucking door. I don't know who's there. I don't know who the fuck is near that goddamn window, but you better find out. You better learn today. Mr. Possum, Mr. Dickhead, Mr. Jehovah's Witness. I don't want none. Promise. I'm sailing away. You know, I just think it's interesting how didn't we shit the bed? Crypto got like some decent news and we ended up shitting the bed. Bree, if you can hear me. Oh, you got the I don't know where the fuck you see that. Yeah, they're saying live right here in 83 minutes. Back power hour. Spit in your mouth when you get back. First time I've seen someone win the slots. Yeah, Gert, we go and make sure that we tighten them down. You know, we can't have too many of them fucking grandmas getting loose. That's a hot commodity, G. Shut-a-da-bum, you got the titties all over your forehead. Yeah, you got the tees. We gotta spoof the Streamlabs all the way the fuck up. Like, oh, look, right here, AMC, still trying to hold that level. This one specifically. Give me a decent fucking standout color. There. It's the same area. We ended up breaking. We came back into support, found support. Now we're trying to go and hold over VWAP. The exact same thing we're doing on Tesla. Tesla wants to continue to the top side. Here's what I think is interesting. Mara is getting up to a point where it will probably reach yeah, right right about there is where Mara's trend is kind of going. And it's very odd how Mara is essentially kind of going up to the 983 area to go and evaluate that level. And it looks like it would be breaking out to the upside using that 950 as support. It would probably, in my perspective, break to the upside of that candle. So if we do come out, I want to see us get all the way back through the 399 and miss that little gap right there, pre-market 919. But we have quite a few areas that we could get fucked on. But right here, you got the break right out of the downtrend. We need to go and substantiate the level of the 443.93, or excuse me, 443.99, and move higher, obviously, off of that area. But we have that overall top trend. The 444.20, 444.10 makes sense. Actually, probably something like that. 444.23 is, I think I've actually said that today. Yeah. I think that's a very easy look, because you're looking at least Bree. I don't know what the fuck is happening, love. Restream's trying to fucking kill Bree, I think. Trying to get through, still continuous, trying to stay under that 443.99. We need to get back up above that, mount it up. They call me Big Guap, so I mount it up. AMC closed that candle down at 842 and then gapped up to, 841 and then gapped up to 842. That's kind of odd. Why wouldn't it just go and fill the candle there? Because it closed at 841. Did it close at 841 and then go directly back to VWAP, which I can almost guarantee you people aren't, they're doing $half here. I don't know what Bree did to that. Doesn't even make any fucking sense. Oh, it's because you have probably 8 people in this restream right now. It's probably trying to put up like 8 different things in its head, but every time you leave, it obviously goes, "What's up, Sav?" They killed The Walking Dead, so no one likes them anymore. The fuck are you talking about? Good morning. Good afternoon. The fuck are you actually talking about? AMC killed The Walking Dead? Spy's trying to go up. Get through. 439.99. 443.99. Get there. Take your tits out. Yeah, boy. Get there. 400. Or excuse me, 444. We got the 100. We got the whole 00 rollover, bud. We got them layaway minutes, shitter. Get big. You need that 414, or excuse me, 444. AMC's trying to look a little bit sluggish. That's gonna change very quickly. Bree, just send me the link, love. I can do it. Not worried about it. I honestly don't know. It just tries to continue to put Like, are you trying to put this up here like this? I don't know why the fuck you would be a guest, though. Is that AMC the TV program? Yeah, I think so. I forgot about Walking Dead being on AMC. Stav, let me be perfectly honest with you, though, that we can't just walk by. AMC is fucking dog shit because the CEO of the company was paid $64 million last year for something that he didn't participate in until after the fact, and actually kind of fucking ruined it on multiple occasions. They got some good fucking popcorn, and I'm sure one of the hostesses or whatever gives a great handy if you pay her enough, but apparently they're making fucking 40 to 60K if you're an assistant, not assistant, but just a regular fucking worker at AMC. So essentially what I think has happened is AMC has gone and used our hard-earned money along with retail investors to go pull up to that bumper and smack the dog piss out of their debt, try to close up that gap a little bit. But now that we've gone and pretty much, ooh, spy, touch me, daddy. Get there. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get there. Woo! Yeah, bitch. Yeah, man. Jamaica. Cool fucking runnings. Let's go. Oh, that is the movie theater. Yeah, you're right. It's the movie theater, but they also have the shitbox network. Let's go, Tesla. So everything is green except, oh, actually, everything is still green that I own. Green or even, because AMC is now apparently fucking even, but it's not going to be for very long. Watch this. They immediately go and gave them the absolute sack right here. They just went and hit it, right? Oh, they even put a low in. That's dirty. We're short 1 cent. This is coming to the top side above that because it respected that level. I want to see this hold right here, 267.93 one time. But yeah, we've made $300 total, 27% on those Teslas. Yes, Arctic, we do own 9 of them. And it's driving me absolutely up the fucking wall right now. Cost basis 131 on those contracts for the end of the week. Our Maras, we have 20 Mara. You can check them in the Discord. Am I playing stocks or options? Well, to answer your question, both. Stocks are inside of options and inside the derivatives market, but no, I primarily do not. It doesn't start. Okay. Yeah, no, we'll get there. I'm not going anywhere in a fucking hurry, and I still have a doctor's appointment at 2:30. But it should be very quick and seamless. I just get to yell and say, what the fuck are you guys doing? Get your shit together, and then it'll be fine. But I am playing options. I am playing, the options market is, the one contract, an option would be a strategy, but one contract or one strike that you own is more than likely, not always, but more than likely 100 shares of a company. And when you go and essentially when you go and take the contract, it's an agreement between a buyer and a seller that you have the right but not the obligation to purchase 100 shares of said company for whatever the determined strike is. So let's say you wanted to go and buy Tesla at 260, or I'm sorry, you wanted to buy, let's say, Tesla at 269, and Tesla goes up to 280 next week, and you happen to own that option, you have now had Tesla, if it goes and opens up between 9 and 4, and the price is over at 280, and you're holding 269s, you're up $1,100 per contract. Because you are up $11 times 100. The 269 suck me from the back. Let's go. Tomame suey, chupa mi culo. Let's fucking go, bitch. That's a dub. Oh yeah, these are leaving. Bye-bye. Here's the difference between two moments in the options market here, Sav. My profits from my Teslas just went and doubled within about four total minutes, and I still can't fucking stand the fact that there's 9 of them. But I'm holding the 9-3, baby. You gotta fucking believe. I heard that song this morning. Yo, push up. Get it a fucking tit. Like a, what are those? Get it a training bra. Push it up to the fucking sky. I could care less. Everything is just easy at this point. Like just easy, nice and calm. It's a collective. It's a collective thought of repeated questioning. What are you worth? If you understand what I'm saying by that. If somebody had to go, and let's just say the average human is valued at $1, just to keep it basic. Essentially what the stock market is doing is over and over and over and over asking, how much are you worth? To an umbrella of whatever's in that company. The option, yo, suck my ass. 2-time for the 2-time. My sister dick look big on 65-inch TV. Let's go, buddy. Yo, AMC starts moving in any substantial way towards that $9, and I might be shirtless. I might be going to give the fucking lawn guy a kiss on the mouth real quick. So now here's the difference between 2 minutes in the fucking Tesla calls. There's another $200 right there. Those are more than likely going to end up hooking up. There's 800 on those. So those, I didn't expect those to move like that actually. But These two areas, this is a big fucking deal, gentlemen, ladies. Nope. Yeah, we're fucking rolling. Yeah, that's an understatement. Looking very, very good. Good call, G. So now you're getting the guaranteed right here. This is your downtrend, and it's parallel. It's not wonky or weird to what we had already drawn or what we had prior to a day. But it still continues to go and kind of make the same kind of trend that we've been making. There's two things that I can see happening right now, and please pay very good attention. I can see that this candle is a break to the upside, but where this decides to break to the upside is my curiosity. Because if you're sitting here and just using this as a, I'm gonna go smack the fucking shit out of that long guy. I'm not playing. Yo, Tesla, where you? Yo, that's $1,000 profit position right there on that one trade. Let's go. Now I'm at least feeling like we're at least trading here. So now I thoroughly assume that they're gonna go and take this to 279 just because I don't think don't go and take what I just said and go stupid hard to the upside. What I'm thinking is Arctic is dead on balls accurate. I think with that 240 or the 274 is where I start to get immediately panicked if I see an unreal Fed minute happening at 2. Yeah, no, we will have that up as soon as it's up. Tesla's trying to go through the 240, the 271. The reason why I think that Tesla might try, and it could just possibly get really weird over that 279 area, is because the SPY still has not created the move yet back in and up and over that 240, or excuse me, the 444, 445, 446 area that I was calling out yesterday. We got a decent move to the upside. Now we have the, we have a bull. This is a bull flag, in my opinion. Descending, comes out. If you just take it from here, let's say, don't worry about the fact that it's running into a fucking resistance area. Don't pay attention to any of this shit. For right now, on this perspective, you're looking, now that I kind of see it, this area is going to become very important. We wanted to go and play several times, play up to the upside, play. We got the break as soon as we went through that top 443.66, and then we moved. We substantiated this area, and I did not draw these today. I did not go and put 442.21 on there today. I promise you. That's been a very key level, and that quite literally went 1 cent off. I think this is a structure candle or a structure wick where you get the, oh yeah, it's pumping to the downside, but in reality, it's not doing a fuck. It's going back into support. It gaps up. We continue to now wick down. The fact that it got eaten back, if it would have just gone and slumped and not been able to hold that 442.50 with all of that velocity that it had to the downside, it would make absolutely no fucking sense to me. Yeah, we might be a little short on that assumption there, Arctic. Tesla would have to hold above the 246 after FOMC for me to buy calls. I like it. I think that the move is definitely I think that would be very, very sketchy for the way that I would play it. But if you're gonna play that with any type of any amount of time, I guess I could definitely see you going and being profitable there. I don't know that that would be the best place. Just a prelude to what's to come at 2. Listen, buddy, I've been up since fucking Monday. What's today? Wednesday? Yeah. I think on like an hour, less than. You got me fucked up. You think I'm passed now before we get to see Jerome Powell's gorgeous essence that man is, you know? But so fucking help me God, if that dickhead goes and skips not skips, but uses the word where there's like an insinuation where, oh yeah, we're definitely going to go and pause here. However, we could go and potentially see more. We could potentially see more higher, like we'll evaluate it next month or whatever the fuck. Absolutely not. Who's Rolex? The what does he have, a Daytona? I think that you're potentially right. Oh, he's got a Submariner. Yeah, I have a 2016, I believe, and like a 19. That might not even be a Submariner. That might just be a Date 8 or a Date Just, whichever the. I always get those two confused. I think a Date Just is the basic. Yeah, Date Just is just a date. I as soon as I say it every time, I feel like a fucking retard too. That is a 1400 position. Each one of those contracts, boys and girls, is worth $281 a piece, and those are now up 115%. That's a decent trade there, like that. Average at 131. Those 9 contracts, we still hold them all. And Arctic, I do not. This is the type of dumb sick, like this is the sickness that I have. Is at some point, it's all fucking like it's monopoly money, right? And like I don't hurt for anything. Nobody around, you know what I mean? Like, here's where it gets sick for me. Is instead of going and playing craps or throwing fucking dice or whatever, like we play cards and shit like that every once in a while, but like instead of going and doing some dumb shit like that, I kind of piss into the wind and drop trow in the face of danger. I'm holding everything that's in my portfolio overnight again. Not giving a shit what happens in the next 2 hours. I'm going to sit here. I'm going to be here. I don't give a fuck if the market craters into 439. My goal today was one thing. Yeah, Tesla is talking to you. There's a move right there. We're up 131. That whole position, that's a $1,500 position. or excuse me, $1,500 profit. 1641, 1731. Damn, those are decent chunks that it's moving. That contract is at 318 now. Remember that we were moving those 380, excuse me, those 370 lot. Remember, we got out of all of those profitable, and we're able to get the dip back. Oh shit, yeah, I could keep talking all day, every day, twice on Sunday. I feel like I easily beat the average humans. I think it's like a 6,000, 7,000 words a day that people speak. I easily surpassed that 5 times. By the way, that's a $3,000 position. That's a total of 18%, or excuse me, that's 156% to the upside, and that, yeah, that's a $3,000 position in Tesla with the risk of tomorrow, 2 days. This is why I'm a sick individual, Arctic. I'm not proud of it, but like, it has absolutely nothing to do with the gamble, and it has everything to do with the last week. Excuse me, the close of the last 2 weeks. I have gone and let somebody talk me out of what my initial thought was due to something. Whether it was a very, very good piece of information that it just happened to turn me over, and nobody had any type of yeah, that's a $2,000. That's $2,000 profit off of an initial, what, less than $1,000 bucks. But that's profit. That's 2,100 profit off a $700 account that this started. You're looking right there, 273. Here's my fucking thing, Arctic. Remember when I was saying earlier how it seems very interesting how they're gonna go and probably run it to like, what, 279, because it's so fucking far out of the realm of like, yeah, okay, buddy, sure, we go 280. But like, it smokes the fucking people that are going to the 280, because you know it's gonna stop right, what, 275.20, and try to trade sideways and consolidate that area for a second. You know they're gonna try to run it up to the top side, get people to bait that shit right before 2 o'clock, and then immediately flash to the downside, and then walk it right back to 279, retouch, walk it right back down, gap down, and end up be what, 275 at open tomorrow or some stupid ass shit like that. And it's all because of, it's just a really rare random 279 26 position. Like, I don't know that anybody woke up and thought, yeah, Tesla right there, man. Oh, like, yeah, it is the high. That makes sense. But you get past this. You get actually past that 280 area. There's no shot. 279 right there. 279.69. Oh yeah, let's get the 69 giggities. AMC trying to go up 852. Hold it for the 850 one time for the one time. Do it for state and country and town and the queen. I don't give a shit. But we are cooking. That entire position though, Arctic, is up 180%. 187-ish. Whew. Yucky. I done fucked it. Oh, sorry, that was at 193. And now those, you know, this is actually kind of odd. These contracts are now the exact area of the contracts that I sold on, I shit you not, I sold Tesla today at 333 because, and I only had 2 calls at 270 on Tesla starting this morning, I believe. Now, the restructuring of money. Oh, I appreciate the kind words. No, that I'm just trying to go and record almost what the hell happened here. But you were one of those people that can go and sway me, along with, obviously, I see him sneaking in here. Randy, you and fucking Randy are able to go and sway me, and it's usually not like with anything that you guys do intentionally or anything like that, but if you come in a little bit more Tesla heavy in the in within a day, and I see it, I think, oh, we're probably gonna get like a $3 or $4 move, something substantial. Because I think that, like, the way that I look at the way that you trade is primarily shares and stuff like that. So you're going to want to take the larger substance of a trade if you're going to get into it. So you go and look for more of a structured, more of a swing, more of a technical, okay, I'm pegged between 2 areas and I'm cool with taking my 20, 30, percent on the daily runners, but why not just go and hold fucking Tesla when it's going up, buy it at 110, sell it at fucking 3, whatever the fuck it got to. But you know, I don't look at I don't think that you're a trader that goes and trades that frequently, but I feel like you have a very, very very interesting, like, when you're bullish on Tesla, it's in weird fucking areas. It's where, like, I am sleeping, where I'm like, yeah, no, dude, there's no fucking way in hell Tesla goes to the top side. And you're like, hey, listen, dude, Tesla rocket. That's it. That's all I get. But, like, Randy walking in, here's a little SPY molestation that he's giving me. Like, oh yeah, I think the SPY can go, and I genuinely think that Randy is 100%. I think you came in talking 438 2 days ago, Randy. Correct me if I'm wrong. We ended up going and grabbing a little bit. It was either you. Yeah, it was you for a fact that came in and said the SPY was going to come to the downside, but it wasn't like you were concerned. You were just making a trade, I believe. But you were just kind of calling it like you saw it. I think it was the 438, though. That might be the incorrect part. However, I got a mind like a steel fucking trap, ladies and gentlemen. It's just rusted shut, so bear with me. Tesla is gonna get volatile. If you do not have the grapes, get the fuck away from your computer. Like, get away from your phone. Don't sit there. Shorted Tesla? I hope you did. And you're going to get blown off the ball, Mr. Garrett. I don't know. It just makes me think of Miles Garrett, because I was talking shit to him all night. Nunya, I beat fucking Nunya in that team, but I got pulled in the big boy league by the big man, so you know, I got that going for me. And I don't know what communist made these fucking Oreos with the colors in the middle, but honestly, not vibing. Just a quick flip? Dude, I learned how to do a couple kick flips back in the day. Yeah, no shit, Arctic. That's exactly what I thought. Man. Gert, I've actually never gotten to ask or like talk. Speaking of, we are going to be in the Discord later playing some poker, I believe. Shooting the shit, blowing down a couple of lefties. I got a mine like an X. Oh, okay. Okay. Hit me with the rest of it. Hit me with the rest of it, Randy. I know there's something there. AMC looking spicy. RSI is a little high though. Not giving you financial advice, just letting you know what my what side of the pant leg we're going down today. I don't know. You have a very, very structured way with words, my man. Yeah, Gert, that Randy right there, he also goes by Bear Who Walks with Stick. He's Native American, Navajo Indian. He's certified in like 17 countries to give you ayahuasca. Hit him up if you ever need anything. Entirely joking. Don't ever hit him up for ayahuasca. Ah, shit. I could probably see Randy getting down. I wish I could see which one of you assholes keep clicking these fucking things that keep showing up on my chart or my chat. And you guys keep clicking those reactions on YouTube. And it shows up and it catches the corner of my eye. And I feel like I'm like on a big ass 30-inch screen. It catches me out of the corner of my eye, and it's like somebody's throwing a tennis ball at me. I'm murdering the effing Enif. I swear I swear to God I graduated elementary school, guys. I promise. I know how to fucking read. AMC on the way to the upside. But yeah, no, Gert, you gotta tell me about yourself a little bit. I'm the what's the proper analogy? I'm the fucking closeted psychopath, I think, that is holding Tesla calls right now, unequivocally not letting a contract go. Listen to me, I drink. Right. He wakes up in main veins black tar and then just, hits the DMT a little extra on the way in. He works for the Consensus Bureau, that is. He's really just a walking vibe. I think Dior was looking for him to wear their products. I'm pretty sure I'm tripping on that right now. Goddamn right, dude. If you just sit there, you're basking in your own greatness, okay? Speaking of, did John Deere shit the bed? Oh, that'd be so hot if John Deere shat the bed. Oh, look at this. Hey, by the way, what'd I tell you? I told you that back down here, down yonder, okay? Back down by the creek, okay? You're going one place. You only had one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. Option diamond hands, dude. I am the diamond condom ready to go to battle, sir. A bear and a rabbit are taking a shit in the woods. Bear's looking over at the rabbit. Rabbit asks, does shit ever stick to your fur? Gee, are we serious? That's fucking battery. That's a flag on the play. That's kinky in some fucking dark areas of the internet. Nice. Doc, how you feeling on that e-bet? Should I get in now that it's at 6 cents? I couldn't have bought the fucking dip at 4, right? Shit, like I literally wasn't trying to like talk you out of any of your holdings or anything like that. I don't think I could anyway, but very, very nice level. I do have to go and give you the props. You did go and come and bring that to us that day, where I believe it was right going through 4 cents, maybe just pinged into the 3 or something, called it out. And I mean, right now that's 100% play if I'm correct with the way I remember those events. So I was talking about the upside though on the SPY, or excuse me, on Tesla. We haven't even moved on the SPY yet. So right now, this move on Tesla is a FOMO. Let's call it that. We broke over 269, and out of that 268 area, game on. But the SPY is the indice that we are about to get news on. Tesla is not going up right now because of, like, wrap your head around this. Tesla's not going up right now because the SPY is going up. Give me the Dow, the SPY, or NASDAQ right now that you can go and substantiate saying, oh yeah, like this kind of looks like Tesla. No, Tesla's going by itself. Tesla is already over where I thought we were going to go and try to close the day. I thought we were going to try to close the day right around that 270, probably shy of it, and just try to trade sideways. I think, Randy, you're kind of onto something there though as well. I think that we actually go sideways for the remainder of the day after the initial move. And the initial move, I think, is going to continue to be green. And I think it makes perfect sense to go and have a wick that goes and sends it through the moon into that 275, potentially into this. I haven't done a lot of looking in. I want to say maybe a 277 something, 277.40. I remember being a certain, that was a year ago or so. It felt like a year ago. But the fact that Mara is setting up the exact same way that we thought, that rejection right there maybe feels like a rejection. That's a retest. And now we're watching all of our indicators starting to wash up into trying to catch us right here on Mara. You're looking at the 200 on the SPY. If the SPY goes and has a higher high here, or excuse me, a higher low and a bounce right off of this initial bounce that we had. Yeah, those two candles, excuse me, 3 that we were looking at earlier. Good, good, good. And then apparently we wanted to go and get a little extracurricular after the play you're now going to go and look for the 443.44 to close candles above that. If you can't even go and wick through the motherfucker, oh, bitch, we are gone. If you can't wick down to the 200 right now, buckle the fuck up. Tesla has not even gone and benefited from any of the indice moves, right? You can pretty much see that. What is Tesla running for? Look, it's just a technical breakout. I'm very, very prepared to watch this go and fade right back and try to scare me at the 266.16. If that happens, I will be doubling this position. This position, I have absolutely no reason to believe that until we go and at least try the psychological 175, I think this is a perfect call out by Arctic here. Earlier Monday or yesterday even. Pairing that with the SPY support 443 and him basically walking it out and saying, hey, look, 274 on Tesla, you know, one time for the one time, and just walks it off like he just fucking disappears. Okay, well, how I'm sitting here, how the fuck did, how? I'll play, but how? And if I can't go and make that happen in any way, shape, or form and a technical ability, then I know that it's probably not possible unless there is either a huge gap up, gap down, some type of bullshit, some type of split or whatever. But oh, no, you don't have to be sorry. I'm curious now. Hold on a minute. 276 is a crucial level for Tesla to hold after all. I would absolutely love. Please tell me he's not doing a fucking Q&A. He bet 7 cents. Tesla's coming back into the 270, holding its 5 MA. However, I'm not necessarily feeling very strong right there if I'm anybody. Bring it down to the 266. I promise you, you won't. Bring it back into the 266. It'll bring that position from a $3,000 position probably to half that, and then I'll go and add to it twice over, you fucking shitter. Bring me those contracts. I promise you, you won't. Yeah, Tesla's gonna now use support at our 5 EMA. Okay, sure, bud. Let's act like Mara's looking for support. It's also got the ability to wick down right to the green line, 200 MA. Use the candle to go and hold and close above 969 to the upside and try to probably go green. We back. Let's go. I used a bingo rolling. I'm gonna take you for I'm gonna take it for face value, and if you didn't, I'm gonna be upset. If we didn't just go and capitalize on Tesla like that, off of fucking lingo. Yo, speaking of, you guys can get shit on in lingo anytime you want. I will literally set the shit up like I'm fucking Chuck Woolery You can get shit on all day, every day, twice on Sunday. I'm on it. I'm on it. Mara needs to not be under the 970 here. I like AMC kind of holding support. Tesla, I just feel like it seems to me that they went and moved Tesla early so that they could go and not only move it once, but move it twice off of one catalyst. Go ahead, Spy. Making my way downtown. Gonna go buy some more. Gonna go touch that ass. Bring it here, bruh. Yeah, I'm gonna sit back in the cut saying, done, son. Because I don't have to go and do shit. Those Maras are coming up in value as well. We have 20 Mara calls at 10. $10 a call, or excuse me, $10 strikes. So we're looking for, I think, yeah, cost basis is 19 a contract. So we're basically looking for 10.19 on Mara for the, I mean, I'm not looking for 10.19. I'm holding them overnight. Even if it gives me 10.19, I don't care. I'm willing to be in the fucking stratosphere. Like, I have my trade tables stowed. I got my fucking gin and tonic in my hand, and I'm looking good. That Tesla volatility on that contract, though, is absolutely nothing compared to what happens if it ends up at, you know what would be absolutely abusive is if they ran it to like 281 and some change, broke it down to the downside, thinking that you were going to hold like the 149, bait everybody that you can tomorrow into the 280s by trading it fucking sideways, and then crash it back into what, 270, 268 by the end of the week. Oh, that would be disgusting. That's how I would go and do it. That's how I would touch. Tesla is now going to use that 270, what was it, 270 and some change. Why is it look like Tilray is stuck in a holding pattern, like just looks like Tilray is about to go and get lost somewhere. I don't know if it's going to be to the upside like I would like it to, but like Tilray looks like it's starting to just like do that trending sideways bullshit, and you see the volume's up. Excuse me, the volume's down. Only get half the fucking volume. LQR, give that a look. Arctic, that's you all over it. LQR House Inc. Volume starting to pick up. Meta did give up that 304 now. Tell me how, Arctic, I was able to go and peel NVIDIA, Amazon, Microsoft, and I was wrong in Pan W, but I was out of that earlier. I was able to peel those off of, those are all red, like decently red from where they were yesterday, or at least where their highs were that I was calling them out at. We were talking about 140 on Amazon, even into the 143. I was still saying no shot. I thought it was going to go there, but I didn't think it was going to go to 443. I thought it was going to go to 441 and chill. I didn't think it was going to 443. That's where I kind of just shorted it. It walked itself to the downside. By the way, SQ's 1866. We have 10 minutes until Powell decides to go and grace us with his presence and come slap his financial security dong right across the lips. You know, make sure that it's extra abrasive. But that SQ 1866 area is the same that we've been watching over and over again. Bree, if you have that link, love, just send it to, or you actually might be getting Lundy. Oh, I actually found it. I'm stupid. Never mind. But how was I able to go and peel NVIDIA away from the SPY along with Apple? Because like I promise you, go rewatch yesterday. I didn't say anything fucking good about NVIDIA, Microsoft. I thought Microsoft is a short down to like 332, but that 330, or excuse me, the 322, excuse me, and the 325 area, I think I called those out Monday while it was up at 333, along with very, very odd turnaround. We got the move on Amazon off of the one, it was just sub 136 or something like that. AMD, we've been all over. I mean, but to go and have Tesla doing what it's doing, look at the overall market. The only thing that we're doing is breaking a technical level to create eyes, because everybody and their brother right now is looking at Tesla. I can almost tell you there's actually been an influx of inflow of volume to the upside on that initial move, but we almost started matching open volume from this morning. We did 3.9 million shares in the first 5-minute candle, followed by 3 million, 2.5, 2.2, 2.3, 1.8, and it kind of trickled from there. We just started doing million, 1.8, 2.81, 2.06 million, 3.14. Shout out to Pi. And then volume has been right around like 172. And we're looking at 5-minute candles. That's volume within that candle. That is matching the downside that it was trying to push it through this morning. I think Tesla's on its way. But I think genuinely, are those 280, I wonder if those 280 calls have like a break even of like 182.25 or some stupid ass fucking price like that. There is a decent amount of people that have started to go after the 380s. No bullshit. I was just looking at them a while ago, and there were 35,000 to the upside of 280 today, opening the market. There's 2 times that being traded volume wise, whether it's back or forth or selling into that area. But they're doing 3 times the amount of the 275s and twice the volume on the open, or excuse me, twice of the open interest, twice the volume compared to the open interest that we were looking at on Tesla 280s earlier. Keep in mind that there's an argument that Tesla wants to run back to 285. I think that you're smoking drugs if you think you're going to get that this week. But at the exact same time, I could easily see Tesla run 290 on strictly like a pre-market or aftermarket move. And the people that were able to capitalized on it because they had something in the market at the most volatile time, or they missed the fucking trade and it doesn't affect them, so nobody's able to go. It's no harm nor foul because they don't get the profit from it, and it's another person not picking shit up in the way. And the SPY is starting to get a candle to the upside. Okay, I'm ready for some more up. Then pump it up. I first check out Jim Cramer and see how many things, or how many times he says China. Next, divide by how many times Elon was in the news. That was the first number. Okay, all right. So we're doing like a Da Vinci Code style encryption. We couldn't have just gone with like a invisible fucking marker or something, G. Hold on a second. I am fucking boofing this real quick. What did I just say about that flush down for no reason? That's fear. Here we go.
Works every day to support a growing and stable U.S. economy.
Let me know
Across
if
the
you guys
United
got it
States,
here.
The Federal Reserve, through its Federal Reserve Education
What's
Program,
up?
also
What's
helps
up, Fox?
people understand how the economy
Long
works,
time no see,
so
baby.
consumers have the tools to make sound financial decisions.
How's the little girl?
Through this education program, teachers have access to classroom-ready online resources for students from kindergarten to college. Videos, classroom lessons, online education, publications, and more. These resources are all free for educators to use in their lesson plans, or as they see fit. Many of the Federal Reserve System's regional reserve banks, located in 12
We might
districts
have
across
another
the nation,
quarter point
also
hike,
offer
is what I'm
in-person
hearing.
and online professional development that allows educators to deepen their knowledge and hone their craft when it comes to
this is
economics, personal finance, and more. Students too can take advantage of in-person opportunities by taking tours of exhibits in many of the 12
Tesla is
Federal
still
Reserve
over the
banks around the country.
270.
Whether a student visits with their family or a school group, they get an in-depth look at how the Federal Reserve works to promote a healthy, sustainable U.S. economy. At the Board and Reserve Banks, students also get hands-on opportunities like internships and participation on student boards, which introduce them to key economics concepts
Watch this
and
bounce like a
potential
motherfucker.
careers in
I was
economics
looking
and
at-
finance.
No.
Consumers are empowered
No,
to
you
make
were not.
sound financial decisions through the availability
You
of
shouldn't be.
easy-to-understand resources that explain personal finance concepts, the broader economy, and the Federal Reserve's role in
442.
it. Federal
Alright,
Reserve
I'm ready to go to the
Education is
449
committed to
now.
Equipping educators, educating students, and empowering consumers
What am I
when it comes
watching?
to understanding and participating in our evolving economy. For more information, visit federalreserveeducation.org
Federal
to find
Reserve.
links to resources and reserve
With the
bank
fucking
programs offered near
advertisements.
you.
Yo,
And
dickhead.
follow Federal Reserve Education
I got shit
on
to do.
Twitter at FedEconEd.
That's interesting.
Reserve system consists of three
Watch
main
this end up
entities
holding right here.
that perform key functions that serve the
Bro,
public
am I
to promote the
fucking
health
good?
of our economy and the stability of our financial system. These key entities are the Federal Reserve Board of Governors, 12 Federal Reserve banks operating around our nation, and the Federal Open Market
Yeah,
Committee.
it says I'm in
Based
the
in
right
Washington,
fucking
D.C.,
place.
the Board of Governors is the governing body of the Federal Reserve System.
Fed
It's
propaganda,
an
bro.
agency
I
of the
feel like
federal
I'm in a
government that
fucking
reports to and is directly accountable to
nothing.
Congress.
That's probably not
The
kosher.
board consists of 7 members, or governors, who are
That would've
nominated
been
by the
funny,
President
though.
of the United States and confirmed by
I
the
made
Senate.
myself laugh in my
Governors are
mind.
appointed for 14-year terms. The Board of Governors oversees and sets policy direction for the system, including 12 Federal Reserve banks located around the country, which take the pulse of the nation's economic health
As
from a regional
expected.
perspective. The 12 reserve banks represent different geographic regions or
Oh, listen, dickhead.
supervised by a number of core system functions, such as supervising and examining commercial banks and other financial a number of core system functions, such as supervising and examining commercial banks and other financial institutions, enforcing compliance with federal consumer protection and fair lending laws, while promoting local community development and lending to depository institutions to ensure crucial liquidity in the financial system. They and the board also play a key role in another primary Fed function, fostering the safety and efficiency of our nation's payment systems, including distributing currency and coin to banks, operating electronic payment systems, and clearing our checks. In addition, the reserve banks act as the
You
government's
promised, Jerm?
providing services such as maintaining the Treasury Department's transaction account and issuing and redeeming U.S. government securities. They also act as a bank for banks by providing key financial services to banks, thrifts, and credit unions. The reserve banks also provide a wealth of information on conditions across the nation, information that is vital to formulating a national monetary policy that helps maintain a healthy U.S. economy and a stable financial system. The board and the reserve banks together help ensure that consumer and community voices are heard at the central bank through consumer-focused outreach, research, and analysis. This helps keep the Federal Reserve's actions, policies, and decision-making.
Bro, you're
in
kind of
what's
a
going on in
douche.
American
I'm gonna be
households,
honest.
Communities and businesses, which are the foundation of our economy.
Keep it a
Third
brick
key
50
Fed
with you.
is the Federal Open Market Committee, or FOMC, which brings together representatives from the board and the reserve banks to consider the state of the U.S. economy and set a course for our monetary policy in a manner that seeks to promote an economy that works for all Americans. The 12-member FOMC establishes an appropriate position or stance for monetary policy to help move the economy towards two essential mandates set for the Fed by Congress: promoting maximum employment and price stability.
First move is always
This occurs
big.
mainly through the FOMC's influence on interest rates and credit conditions, which can significantly impact financial conditions, including economic productivity and even spending and investment decisions by households, communities, and businesses. Working together, these three key Fed entities and the unique Federal Reserve system
here's my
structure
question is,
established by Congress more than
are
a
they
century
gonna get a
help promote
wheelbarrow
conditions resulting in a strong, healthy, and sustainable
when I
economy.
pull up to cash this
For more
fucking
information
check?
on how the Fed functions, visit federalreserve.gov and click on About the Fed.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I'm not getting rid of anything, and I'm also actually getting ready to buy some more. Maybe not Tesla, but my Mara positions at 23 looking good. Those SPYs are at 47. What was my lowest buy? Oh yeah, those are getting touched. I'm going to go let's look. Okay. I like it. I like it, bitch. Let's go. Where? or excuse me, the SQs. Mara's continuing north. SQs are like kind of out of character here. I am buying more SQs. Mara's trying to go up. I just bought more SPY 447.5. My Mara 10 calls are up 40% on the day, 30% total. Wait, what? That's backwards. Today's return. What? I have a 40% upside for today's return, but total return on... Oh, okay, that makes sense. I was like, what the fuck? We did, oh man, that's gonna irritate the shit out of me too. Now I have 7 fucking contracts. My theory is Powell sends us green, but at ends month, but then end of month brings us down. I think you're thinking the right way. You can't wait. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking need to be sedated. I have SPY 447.5 filling at 40 right here as well. I just couldn't leave it alone because I genuinely couldn't fucking deal with the odd contract. I can't have 7. I'm sorry. I can do 9 because that's about the, you know, it's the 9-3 baby. But I couldn't do fucking 7. No. That was my breaking point. You know, I feel like in honor of Nick Chubb getting clacked on the fucking field, we're gonna go and throw the orange one on the bounce. Just happens to be so fucking precise too, dude. I didn't do anything other than change the color of that downtrend. It was already there. We've been looking at it for a while. That's not gonna fill my 440s, but I do want to at least go, or excuse me, my $40 contracts, but I do want to at least go and get another one in here to average down a little further away from that $76 fucking bullshit. Give me the 43. I probably should have checked this. Nope. Oh, that. Right there. Fuck. I bottom ticked it again, man. See, what's odd is Weeble doesn't have it says that the SPY is at 442.50, guys. Taking it long. Yeah, Gert, we saw that. What I don't know. Yeah, that would be. I did just purchase that at 44 a contract. Oh, I don't know why these have been. I don't know why my lawn service guys have cut the same fucking yard 3 times now, but I apologize for the audio. This is ridiculous. Get your leaf blower out of the front fucking door. There's no reason. Howdy. What have you been doing? Haven't seen you in a bit. I also got a new Activision account because I don't play on Xbox. So I saw you on the other night though when I was fucking with Enzo. I had to go shit on Enzo in some Madden 2024. He wanted to get sauced up real quick. Doesn't look like it's trying to go and continue. I just want all the fucking leaf blowers to stop. Options are now holding. Yeah, I'm gonna show the power stream. It's up. He's just not talking until 2:30. Yeah, I'm working. I'll be on all day. Today and tomorrow. We gotta link up. Oh yeah. I'm down. By the way, those I continue to have like random bursts of volatility, but here is another $1,500 day on an original account. Started on Monday with $700. And I even posted this morning on accident the total that was in here in this little like trading account that I fuck around with, and that is I mean, transparency, you know. Sure, somebody will ask for a fucking piece of that, but I think we accidentally I don't know what the level was. I didn't even look at it whenever we kind of ran through earlier. Yes sir, no problem, Arctic. I just saw that DM. Fuck was I just doing? So I just coming back up. Oh yeah, 20. Shit. Mara's looking to break to the top side. Oh yeah, that's what I was doing. The one of these has it. We just posted a lot of shit today, trying to show. At 10 o'clock this morning, it was at 2,900, and currently right now, I think I just posted it's excuse me, it's over 4,100 now. Good shit. We like to see it. Those SQs came barreling back in. Yeah, so that's $1,700 on the day on an account that has $700 in it on Monday. Let's go. Yeah, this is probably gonna end up $5,000. I don't know. Been at 25,000 twice this year already. Thought buying a car would fucking help. Yeah, it is. My concern would be that it goes and does, or that it goes and tries to run up and double top and give that sentiment, but I have to, while we're watching the PAL bullshit, I don't know why I fucking decided to go and get my dumbass into a doctor's appointment at 2:30, but I gotta go and do that real quick. I will be back here shortly. I'm going to go and be listening to the PAL shit, so I'm still watching that. I'm gonna transfer over to that now.
Good afternoon, everyone. My colleagues and I remain squarely focused on our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. We understand the hardship that high inflation. Price stability is the responsibility of the Federal Reserve. Without price stability, the economy does not work for anyone. In particular, without price stability, we will not achieve a sustained period of strong labor market conditions that benefit all. Since early last year, the FOMC has significantly tightened the stance of monetary policy. We've raised our policy interest rate by 5.25 percentage points and have continued to reduce our securities holdings at a brisk pace. We've covered a lot of ground, and the full effects of our tightening have yet to be felt. Today, we decided to leave our policy interest rate unchanged and to continue to reduce our securities holdings. Looking ahead, we are in a position to proceed carefully in determining the extent of additional policy firming that may be appropriate. Our decisions will be based on our ongoing assessments of the incoming data and the evolving outlook and risks. I will have more to say about monetary policy after briefly reviewing economic developments. Recent indicators suggest that economic activity has been expanding at a solid pace, and so far this year, growth in real GDP has come in above expectations. Recent readings on consumer spending have been particularly robust. Activity in the housing sector has picked up somewhat, though it remains well below levels of a year ago, largely reflecting higher mortgage rates. Higher interest rates also appear to be weighing on business fixed investment. In our Summary of Economic Projections, or SEP, committee participants revised up their assessments of real GDP growth, with the median for this year now at 2.1%. Participants expect growth to cool, with the median projection falling to 1.5% next year. The labor market remains tight, but supply and demand conditions continue to come into better balance. Over the past 3 months, payroll job gains averaged 150,000 jobs per month, a strong pace that is nevertheless well below that seen earlier in the year. The unemployment rate ticked up in August, but remains low at 3.8%. The labor force participation rate has moved up since late last year, particularly for individuals aged 25 to 54 years. Nominal wage growth has shown some signs of easing, and job vacancies have declined so far this year. Although the jobs to workers gap has narrowed, labor demand still exceeds the supply of available workers. FOMC participants expect the rebalancing in the labor market to continue, easing upward pressures on inflation. The median unemployment rate projection in the SEP rises from 3.8% at the end of this year to 4.1% over the next 2 years. Inflation remains well above our longer run goal of 2%. Inflation remains well above our longer run goal of 2%, 4% over the 12 months ending in August, and that excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 3.9%. Inflation has moderated somewhat since the middle of last year, and longer-term inflation expectations appear to remain well anchored, as reflected in a broad range of surveys of households, businesses, and forecasters, as well as measures from financial markets. Nevertheless, the process of getting inflation sustainably down to 2% has a long way to go. The median projection in the SEP for total PCE inflation is 3.3% this year, falls to 2.5% next year, and reaches 2% in 2026. The Fed's monetary policy actions are guided by our mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. My colleagues and I are acutely aware that high inflation imposes significant hardship as it erodes purchasing power, especially for those least able to meet the higher costs of essentials like food, housing, and transportation. We are highly attentive to the risks that high inflation poses to both sides of our mandate, and we are strongly committed to returning inflation to our 2% objective. As I noted earlier, since early last year, we have raised our policy rate by 5.25 percentage points. We see the current stance of monetary policy as restrictive, putting downward pressure on economic activity, hiring, and inflation. In addition, the economy is facing headwinds from tighter credit conditions for households and businesses. Range for the federal funds rate at 5.25% to 5.5%, and to continue the process of significantly reducing our securities holdings. We are committed to achieving and sustaining a stance of monetary policy that is sufficiently restrictive to bring inflation down to our 2% goal over time. In our SEP, FOMC participants wrote down their individual assessments of an appropriate path for the federal funds rate based on what each participant judges to be the most likely scenario going forward. If the economy evolves as projected, the median participant projects that the appropriate level of the federal funds rate will be 5.6% at the end of this year, 5.1% at the end of 2024, and 3.9% at the end of 2025. Compared with our June summary of economic projections, the median projection is unrevised for the end of this year, but has moved up by 0.5 percentage point at the end of the next 2 years. These projections, of course, are not a committee's decision or plan. If the economy does not evolve as projected, the path of policy will adjust as appropriate to foster our maximum employment and price stability goals. We will continue to make our decisions meeting by meeting based on the totality of the incoming data and their implications for the outlook for economic activity and inflation, as well as the balance of risks. Given how far we have come, we are in a position to proceed carefully as we assess the incoming data and the evolving outlook and risks. Real interest rates now are well above mainstream estimates of the neutral policy rate, but we are mindful of the inherent uncertainties in precisely gauging the stance of policy. We're prepared to raise rates further if appropriate, and we intend to hold policy at a restrictive level until we're confident that inflation is moving down sustainably toward our objective. In determining the extent of additional policy firming that may be appropriate to return inflation to 2% over time, the committee will take into account the cumulative tightening of monetary policy, the lags with which monetary policy affects economic activity and inflation, and economic and financial developments. We remain committed to bringing inflation back down to our 2% goal and to keeping longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. It is essential to set the stage for achieving maximum employment and stable prices over the longer run. To conclude, we understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. We at the Fed will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you, and I look forward to your questions.
Thank you. Colby Smith with the Financial Times. What makes the committee inclined to think that the Fed funds rate at this level is not yet sufficiently restrictive, especially when officials are forecasting a slightly more benign inflation outlook for this year? There's noted uncertainty about policy lags. Headwinds have emerged from the looming government shutdown, the end of federal child care funding, resumption of student debt payments, things of that nature.
So I guess I would characterize the situation a little bit differently. So we decided to maintain the target range for the federal funds rate where it is at 5.25% to 5.5%, while continuing to reduce our securities holdings. And we say we're committed to achieving and sustaining a stance of monetary policy that's sufficiently restrictive to bring down inflation to 2% over time. We said that. But the fact that we decided to maintain the policy rate at this meeting doesn't mean that we've decided that we have or have not at this time reached that stance of monetary policy that we're seeking. If you looked at the SEP, as you obviously will have done, you will see that a majority of participants believe that it is more likely than not that it will be appropriate for us to raise rates one more time in the 2 remaining meetings this year. Others believe that we have already reached that. So it's something where we're not making a decision by deciding to about that question, by deciding to just maintain the rate and await further data.
So right now, it's still an open question about sufficiently restrictive. You're not saying today that we've reached this level.
We're not saying, yeah, no. Clearly, we are just, what we decided to do is maintain the policy rate and await further data. We want to see convincing evidence, really, that we have reached the appropriate level, and you know, we're seeing progress, and we welcome that. But you know, we need to see more progress before we'll be willing to reach that conclusion.
And just on the 2024 projections, what's behind that shallower path for interest rate cuts and the need for real rates to be 50 basis points higher?
Right. So I would say it this way. First of all, real interest rates are positive now. They're meaningfully positive. And that's a good thing. We need policy to be restrictive so that we can get inflation down to target, okay? And we're going to need that to remain to be the case for some time. So I think, you know, remember that of course, the SEP is not a plan that is negotiated or discussed really as a plan. It's accumulation, really, and what you see are the medians. It's accumulation of individual forecasts from 19 people, and then what you're seeing are the medians. So I wouldn't want to, you know, bestow upon it the idea that it's really a plan. But what it reflects, though, is that economic activity has been stronger than we expected, stronger than I think everyone expected. And so what you're seeing is this is what people believe as of now will be appropriate to achieve what we're looking to achieve, which is progress toward our inflation goal, as you see in the SEP.
Thanks. Let's go to Rachel.
Hi, Chair Powell. Rachel Siegel from the Washington Post. Thanks for taking our questions. How would you characterize the debate around another hike or holding steady? Is it discussion around lag times, fear of too much slowing, too little slowing? Could you walk us through what this disagreement was about at the meeting?
Yeah, so the proposal at the meeting was to maintain our current policy stance. And I think there was obviously unanimous support for that. But this, of course, is an SEP meeting, and so people write down what they think. And you have some, you saw, I think 7 wrote down no hike at this meeting, or between now and the end of the year, and I think 12 wrote down another single hike in one of the next 2 meetings that we have between the end of the year. So it wasn't like we were arguing over that. People just stating their positions. And really what people are saying is, let's see how the data come in. You know, we want to see, you know what we want to see. We want to see that these good inflation readings that we've been seeing for the last 3 months, we want to see that it's more than just 3 months, right? We want to see, you know, the labor market report that we received, the last one that we received, was a good example of what we do want to see. It was a combination of across a broad range of indicators, continuing rebalancing of the labor market. So those are the 2 things. Those are our 2 mandate variables, and that's the progress that we want to see. But I think people, they want to be convinced, you know, they want to be careful not to jump to a conclusion really one way or the other, but just be convinced that the data, you know, support that conclusion. And that's why, given how far we've come and how quickly we've come, we're actually in a position to be able to proceed carefully as we assess the incoming data and the evolving outlooks and risks and make these decisions meeting by meeting.
I see. And in your view, I know nothing has been decided yet, but what would one more hike at the end of the year do to the economy or to inflation? Don't
answer that.
No hike do, if you could sort
Don't
of
fucking answer that question.
So, you know, you can make the argument that
No.
one way or the other won't matter, but for us, we're trying, obviously as a group, it's a pretty tight cluster of where we think that policy stance might be, but we're always going to be learning from data. You know, we've learned all through the course of the last year that actually we needed to go further than we had thought. If you go back a year and what we wrote down, it's actually gotten higher and higher. So we don't really know and that's why, again, we're in a position to proceed carefully at this point. A year ago, we proceeded pretty quickly to get rates up. Now we're fairly close, we think, to where we need to get. It's just a question of reaching the right stance. I wouldn't attribute huge importance to one hike in macroeconomic terms. Nonetheless, you know, we need to get to a place where we're confident that we have a stance that will bring inflation down to 2% over time.
Please shut the fuck up.
That's
dude.
what we need to get to, and we've been
moving
toward it as we've gotten closer to it. We've slowed the pace at which we've moved. I think that was appropriate. And now that we're getting closer, we have the ability to proceed carefully.
Stop answering questions.
Steve Leisman, CNBC. Mr. Chairman, I want to return to Colby's question here. What is it saying about the committee's view of the inflation dynamic in the economy that you achieve the same forecast inflation rate?
Oh, you're a
next year,
fucking dick.
but need another 0.5 point of the funds rate on it? Does it tell us that the committee believes inflation to be more persistent, requires more medicine effectively? And I guess a related question is, if you're going to project a funds rate above the longer run rate for 4 years in a row,
The guy next to
do
you,
we start to think, hey, maybe the longer rate or the neutral rate is actually higher? Thank you.
the fucking guy next to you is already done with that question.
I guess I would point more to, rather than pointing to a sense of inflation having become more persistent, I wouldn't think that's not, we've seen inflation be more persistent over the course of the past year, but I wouldn't say that's something that's appeared in the recent data. It's more about stronger economic activity, I would say. So if I had to attribute one thing, again, we're picking medians here and trying to attribute one explanation, but I think broadly, stronger economic activity means rates, we have to do more with rates, and that's what that meaning is telling you. In terms of what the neutral rate can be, you know, we know it by its works. We only know it by its works, really. We can't, you know, the model.
Listen, fucking assholes.
And that the economy reacts, and again, that's another reason why we're moving carefully now, because there are lags here. So it may of course be that the neutral rate has risen. You do see people, you don't see the median moving, but you do see people raising their estimates of the neutral rate. And it's certainly plausible that the neutral rate is higher than the longer run rate. Remember, what we write down in the SEP is the longer run rate. It is certainly possible that that the neutral rate at this moment is higher than that, and that that's part of the explanation for why the economy has been more resilient than expected.
Let's go to Howard.
Howard Schneider with Reuters, thank you. So you've said several times that the economy needed a period of below-trend growth to get inflation consistently back to 2%. You kind of get that in 2024, a little bit, 1.5% is just a touch below what's the estimate of potential. So the fact that you're getting so much done at so much less cost, does that represent a change in how you think inflation works, a change in how you think the economy works, a change in the mix of supply healing versus demand destruction that's necessary to achieve this?
Yes, of course, it is a good thing that we've seen now meaningful rebalancing in the labor market without an increase in unemployment, and that's because we're seeing that rebalancing in other places, in, for example, job openings, and in the jobs worker gap. You're also seeing supply side things, so that's happening. I would say though, I still think, and I think broadly people still think that there'll have to be some softening in the labor market that can come through more supply, as we've seen as well. Also, remember, the natural rate we think is coming down, which is a supply side thing, so that the gap between any given unemployment rate that's lower than that and the natural rate comes down. That's a way for that's a way for the labor market to achieve a better balance. So all of those things are happening. You're right, in the median forecast, we don't see a big increase in unemployment. We do see an increase. And, but that really is just playing forward the trends that we've been seeing. That is not guaranteed. There may come a time when unemployment goes up more than that, but that's really what we've been seeing, is progress without higher unemployment for now.
So just to boil that down for a second, we've gone from a very narrow path to a soft landing to something different. Would you call the soft landing now a baseline expectation?
No, I would not do that. I would just say, what would I say about that?
What would I say about that? Well, fucking only you know, dickhead.
Was a plausible outcome, that there was a path, really, to a soft landing. I've thought that, and I've said that since we lifted off. It's also possible that the path has narrowed and it's widened, apparently. Ultimately, this may be decided by factors that are outside our control at the end of the day. But I do think it's possible, and I also think this is why we're in a position to move carefully again. That we will restore price stability. We know that we have to do that, and we know the public depends on us doing that. And we know that we have to do it so that we can achieve the kind of labor market that we all want to achieve, which is an extended period, sustained period of strong labor market conditions that benefit all. We know that. The fact that we've come this far lets us really proceed carefully, as I keep saying. So I think that's the end we're trying to achieve. I wouldn't want to handicap the likelihood of it, though. It's not up to me to do that.
Nick Timmeros of the Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, both you and Vice Chair Williams have indicated that sufficiently restrictive will be judged on a real rather than nominal basis, implying some scope for nominal rate cuts next year.
Shut the fuck up and stop asking that man questions.
That price pressures will continue to subside. Is the FOMC focused on targeting a real level of policy restriction?
No.
Can you explain what would constitute enough evidence that will allow the FOMC to normalize the nominal stance of policy while keeping real policy settings sufficiently restrictive?
Got a good question. What's your grandmother's fucking phone
we
number?
understand that it's a real rate that will matter and that it needs to be sufficiently restrictive. Again, I would say you know sufficiently restrictive only when you see it. It's not something you can arrive at with confidence in a model or in various estimates, And so what are we seeing? We're seeing, through a combination of the unwinding of the pandemic-related demand and supply distortions and monetary policy's work in suppressing demand or alleviating very high demand, the combination of those two things is actually working. You're seeing, inflation coming down. It's principally now in goods, also in housing services. You begin to see effects of it in non-housing services as well. So we think that is working. And I think as we've said, we want to reach something that we're confident gets us to that level. And I think confidence comes from seeing, enough data that you feel like, yes, okay, this feels like we can for now decide that this is the right level and just agree to stay here. We're not permanently deciding not to go higher, but we would, let's say if we get to that level. And then the question is, how long do you stay at that level? And that's a whole nother set of questions. For now, the question is trying to find that level where we think we can stay there. And we haven't gotten to a point.
What the fuck? You're pissing me off.
Where we think we can stay there. And we haven't gotten to a point of confidence about that yet. That's the stage
this year. And even then it seems possible that core PCE inflation could come in even lower than the median at 3.7%. Would you see a case to raise rates still if it turned out that you were going to achieve the same real rate this year because the decline in inflation proceeds somewhat better than you currently anticipate?
The decision that we make at each meeting, and certainly at the last two meetings this year, it's going to depend on the totality of all the data. So the inflation data, the labor market data, the growth data, the balance of risks and the other events that are happening out there. We take all of that into account. So I can't really answer a hypothetical about one piece of that. It'll be trying to reach a judgment over whether we should move forward with another rate hike overall, and whether that would increase our confidence that yes, this is an appropriate move, and it will help us be more confident that we've gotten to the level that we need to get to.
Gina. Hands down.
Thanks, Chair Powell. Following up on Nick's question, actually, John Williams, the New York Fed president, obviously, has said things to the effect of next year, as we see inflation, kind of, again, to Nick's point, as we see inflation coming down, we're going to need to reduce interest rates to make sure that we're not squeezing the economy harder and harder over time. And I wonder if that's basically the logic that you apply. Is that how you think about it? And then I also wonder, in the last press conference, you said something to the effect of, it's a full year out, those discussions, and people interpreted that to mean that you didn't see a possibility of a rate cut in the first half of next year. And I wonder if that was what you meant by that, or whether, how you're thinking about that timing.
No, when I answer these questions about hypotheticals about cutting, I'm never intending to send a signal about timing. I'm just answering them as the question is expressed. So please, I wouldn't want to be taken that way. Sorry, the first question was that.
That just reduced. That just took away that entire candle. Let's go.
That's
upside.
The question we'll be asking.
He just
taking into account
contradicted
lags
himself
and everything else we know about the economy and everything we know about monetary policy.
Does it make a fucking difference? That's what.
I'm not saying when that it's appropriate to cut. Part of that may be that real rates are rising because inflation.
You fucking won't know that it's happened until after.
It'll be all the factors that we see in the economy, and that time will certainly come at some point. And what you see is us writing down, a year ahead estimates of what that might be. And there's so much uncertainty around that. When we, in the moment, we'll do what we think makes sense. No one will look back at this and say, "Hey, we made a plan." It's not like that at all. These are estimates made a year in advance that are highly uncertain. And
what?
That's how it is.
Neil.
We don't have a plan.
Thanks so much, Chair Powell. Neil Irwin with Axios. Wonder, how do you think about the question of whether the strong GDP growth we've been seeing is driven by excess demand versus supply side factors, productivity, labor force growth? And relatedly, if GDP keeps coming in hot, even in the absence of inflation resurgence, would that on its own be a reason to consider more tightening?
No.
So on your first question, I mean, we're looking at GDP very, very carefully to try to understand.
The
really
answer
what's
is
the
no,
direction of
Jay.
What's driving it, and it's a lot of consumer spending. You know, the consumer's been very robust in spending. So that is, you know, that's how we're looking at it. Sorry, your second question was?
There's GDP stays hot, but without inflation.
So I think the question
Exactly
would be,
right.
GDP is not a mandate, right? Maximum employment and price stability are the mandates. The question will be, is GDP, is the heat that we see in GDP, is it really a threat to our ability to get back to 2% inflation? That's going to be the question. It's not a question about GDP on its own. It's, you know, you're expecting to see this improvement, you know, continued rebalancing in the labor
the fuck
market
is he?
and inflation
Okay.
moving back down to 2% in a sustainable way. We have to have confidence in that.
I want to
And,
get closer to the section.
you know, we'd be looking at GDP just to the extent that it threatens one or both of those.
Come here, dude. Talk to you.
Hi, Victoria Guida with Politico. There are multiple external factors that are playing out right now. We see rising oil prices. We see auto workers striking. There's the looming, very real possibility of a government shutdown. And I was just wondering, for each of those things, could you talk about how you're thinking about how that might affect the course for the Fed and the economy?
So there is a long list, and you hit some of them, but you know, it's the strike, it's government shutdown, resumption of student loan payments, higher long-term rates, oil price shock. You know, there are a lot of things that you can look at. And, you know, so what we try to do is assess all of them and handicap all of them. And ultimately, though, there's so much uncertainty around these things. I mean, to start with the strike, first of all, we absolutely don't comment on the strike, as we have no view on the strike one way or the other, but we do have to make an assessment of its economic effects to do our jobs. So, you know, the thing about it is so uncertain. It will depend. The economic effects, it could affect.
Right.
We've looked back at history. It could affect economic output, higher
Randy,
inflation.
dead on.
But that's really going to depend on how broad it is and how long it's sustained for.
Put that on the
And then it also depends on how quickly production can make up for lost production. So none of those things are known right now. It's very, very hard to know. So you just have to leave that uncertain, and we'll be learning, I think, over the course of the next intermeeting period. It hasn't traditionally had much of a macroeconomic effect. You know, energy prices being higher, that is a significant thing. Energy prices being up can affect spending. It can affect.
Shut the fuck
over
up,
time.
dude.
A sustained period of higher energy prices can affect consumer expectations about inflation. We tend to look through short-term volatility and look at core inflation. But so the question is, how long are higher prices sustained? We have to take those macroeconomic effects into account as well. Those are some of them. I'm not sure if I hit them all, but I mean, ultimately, you know, you're coming into this with an economy that appears to have significant momentum, and that's what we start with. But we do have this collection of risks that you mentioned.
Craig Torres from Bloomberg News. I was a little surprised, Chair Powell, to hear you say that a soft landing is not a
Thank God.
primary objective. This economy is seeing added supply in a way that could create long-term inflation stability. We have prime-age labor force participation moving up, where people can add skills. Workers want to work. We have a boom in
Jay, he's
manufacturing
teeing it up.
construction. We've had a decent spate of home building. And since inflation's coming down with strong
Answer it
GDP
correctly,
growth, we may have
Powell.
higher productivity. All are which good for the Fed's longer run target of low inflation. And if we lose that in a recession, aren't we opting for the awful hysteresis that we had in 2010?
Shut the fuck up, dude.
So
No.
are you taking this into account as you pursue policy?
You were good until then. Just shut the fuck up now.
To
Let him
begin,
answer it.
A soft landing is a primary objective, and I did not say otherwise.
Let's go, Jay. Let's
That's what we've
go.
been trying to achieve.
Take your tits
around this
out.
time.
You just redid all that 30 minutes.
The real point, though, is the worst thing we can do is to fail to restore price stability, because the record is clear on that.
Shit, yeah.
If you don't restore price stability, inflation comes back, and you go through, you can have a long period
Cycle.
where the economy is just very uncertain, and it'll affect growth, it'll affect all kinds of things. It
Oh,
can
you
be
mean like
a
what we're doing
miserable
right now?
period to have
Okay.
inflation constantly coming back and the Fed coming in and having to tighten again and again. So the best thing we can do for everyone, we believe, is to restore price stability. I think now, today, we actually, we have the ability to be careful at this point and move carefully, and that's what we're planning to do. So we fully appreciate the benefits of being able to continue what we see already, which is rebalancing in the labor market and inflation coming down without seeing, an important, large increase in unemployment, which has been typical of other tightening cycles. So.
Let's go to Chris.
Hi.
Such
thank
a
you.
good
Chris
fucking
Rugenberg, Associated
answer.
Press. When you look at the disinflation that has taken place so far, do you see it mostly as a result of what some economists are calling the low-hanging fruit, such as the unwinding of supply chain snarls and other pandemic disruptions, or is it more a broad disinflationary trend that involves most goods and services across the economy? Thank you.
Jay Powell, he's teeing you up.
Understood your question. I would say it this way. I think we knew from before when we lifted off, but certainly by the time we knew that bringing inflation back down was going to take, as I call it, the unwinding of these distortions to both supply and demand that happened because of the pandemic and the response. So that unwinding was going to be important. In addition, monetary policy was going to help. It was going to help supply side heal by cooling demand off, and just in general, better aligning supply with demand. So those two forces were always going to be important. I think it's very hard to pull them apart. They work together. I do think both of them are at work now, and I think they're at work in a way that shows you the progress that we are seeing.
Go to Mike.
Michael McKee from Bloomberg Television and Radio. In
This
June,
is
you
breaking
forecast
270.
a 5.
What? Bro, this fucking game sucks.
I think both of them are at work now, and I think they're at work in a way that shows you the progress that we are seeing.
Go to Mike.
Michael McKee from Bloomberg Television and Radio. In June, you forecast a 5. What would justify that last move? Because the median forecast is for lower.
You're a
inflation.
fucking dickhead. I can
Given all
already
the
feel your
known
energy being
unknowns
shit.
that you face. How much confidence do you have, can investors have, or the American people have in your forecasts?
Oh, Randy, you're going to get blown off
Forecasts
the
are
ball.
highly uncertain. Forecasting is very difficult. Forecasters are a humble lot with much to be humble about. But to get to your question, though, what's happened is growth has come in stronger, right? Stronger than expected, and that's required higher rates.
Beautiful.
Unemployment, you also see that the ultimate unemployment rate is not as high, but that's really because of what we've been seeing in the labor market. We've seen more and more progress in the labor market. Good. Significantly higher unemployment. So we're continuing that trend. In terms of inflation, you are seeing the last 3 readings are very, very good readings. It's only 3 readings. We were well aware that we need to see more than 3 readings. But if
Don't
you look
say
at
only
June,
3
July,
readings,
and August,
cocksucker.
You're looking at really significant declines in core inflation.
Let's go.
Largely in the goods
They're
sector,
looking at core
also to some
hot.
extent
That's
in
a
housing
good thing.
services and just a little in non-housing services. Those are the 3 buckets. Headline inflation, of course, has come way down, largely due to lower energy prices, some of which is now reversing.
Jay Powell,
so I think,
drop it down and
people
do
should
the
know
splits for me.
that economic forecasting is very difficult, and these are highly uncertain.
I'll throw some ones at it.
These are our forecasts. We have very high quality people working on these forecasts, and I think they stand up well against other forecasters. But just the nature of the business is the economy is very difficult to forecast.
Given the forecast that you have, what justified not moving today, and what could justify moving in the future if you think?
Well, I think we have come very far, very fast in the rate increases that we've made. And I think it was important at the beginning that we moved quickly, and we did. And I think as we get closer to the rate that we think, the stance of monetary policy that we think is appropriate to bring inflation down to 2% over time, the risks become more two-sided. And the risk of over-tightening and the risk of under-tightening becomes more equal. And I think the natural common sense thing to do is, as you approach that, you move a little more slowly as you get closer to it, and that's what we're doing. So we're taking advantage of the fact that we have moved quickly to move a little more carefully now as we sort of find our way to the right level of restriction that we need to get inflation back down to 2%.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Jennifer Schonberger with Yahoo Finance. With your focus on year-over-year PCE, isn't it true that base effects are huge and that by the time you meet in November, that it's more likely that you'll have a low PCE number that would make you feel more comfortable? And secondly, how would the lack of key indicators like CPI, the jobs report, impact your approach in upcoming meetings if we were to have a government shutdown? Thank you.
Yeah, I missed the first question. What was it? What factors?
The base factors.
Base factors. Okay. So on that, we're looking at just monthly, right? You can look at just monthly readings and see what the increase was from the prior month. So you're right. When you go back 3, 6, and 12 months, you get base factors.
Quad bottom on the market.
We can adjust for that.
Let's go back up to the top side, please.
In terms of not getting data, again, we don't comment on government shutdowns. It's possible if there is a government shutdown and it lasts through the next meeting, then it's possible we wouldn't be getting some of the data that we would ordinarily get, and we would just have to deal with that. And I don't know. It's hard for me to say in advance how that would affect that meeting. It would depend on all kinds of factors that I don't know about now, but it's certainly a reality that's a possibility.
But would you feel more comfortable on the base effects that as those kind of fall out of the equation for the next couple of readings by November, would you feel more comfortable at that point?
Yes. I mean, if you're looking, if we can tell how much inflation has gone up in a given month, right? And that's what we're looking at. And month by month, what's the reading? And, I think what we're really looking at is there's a tendency to look at, shorter and shorter maturities, but they're incredibly volatile.
Looking to fill
That's why
at
we look
185.
But I think in this situation where it looks like we've had a bit of a turn in inflation starting in June, we're also looking at 6 months and even 3 months, but really 6 months inflation. So you're looking at it over that period and over longer periods. That's the right way to go. And we don't need to be in a hurry in getting to a conclusion about what to do. We can let the data evolve.
Thanks for the question, Chair Powell. Edward Lawrence with Fox Business. So I want to focus back in on oil prices. We're seeing oil prices, as you mentioned, move up, and that's pushing the price of gas. So how does that factor into your decision to raise rates or not? Because the last two inflation reports, PCE and CPI, we've seen the overall inflation has actually risen.
Right. So, energy prices are very important for the consumer. This can affect consumer spending. It certainly can affect consumer sentiment. I mean, gas prices are one of the big things that affects consumer sentiment. It really comes down to how persistent, how sustained these energy prices are. The reason why we look at core inflation, which excludes food and energy, is that energy goes up and down like that, and it doesn't. Energy prices mostly don't contain much of a signal about how tight the economy is, and hence don't tell you much about where inflation's really going. However, we're well aware, though, that if energy prices increase and stay high, that'll have an effect on spending, and it may have an effect on consumer expectations of inflation and things like that. That's just things we have to monitor. So.
On the consumer, they're putting more and more of this on their credit card. The consumer seeing record credit spending. How long do you think the consumer can manage that debt at higher interest rates now? And are you concerned about a debt bubble related to that? So to finish my prior thought, I was saying that's why we tend to look through energy moves that we can see as short-term volatility. Turning to consumer credit, of course we watch that carefully. Consumer distress, measures of distress among consumers were at historic lows quite recently, during and after the pandemic. They're now moving back up to normal. We're watching that carefully, but at this point, these readings they're not at troublingly high levels. They're just kind of moving back up to what was typical in the pre-pandemic era.
Jean. Hi, Jean Young with M&I Market News.
Yields along the Treasury curve have risen to their highest in years.
So looky,
What is
looky,
the Fed's view
Microsoft
about
at
what's been driving that
323.
increase in recent weeks? And how much of it can be attributed to macro explanations and how much to technical factors?
So you're right. Rates have moved up significantly. I think it's always hard to say precisely.
Carvana is
but
through 44.
Most people do a common decomposition of the increase, and the view will be it's not mostly about inflation expectations. It's mostly about other things. Either term premium or real yields, and it's hard to be precise about this. Of course, everyone's got models that'll give you a very precise answer, but they give you different answers. So, but essentially, they're moving up because it's not because of inflation. It's because it'll probably have something to do with stronger growth. I would say more supply of treasuries. The common explanations that you hear in the markets kind of make sense.
Kyle Campbell, American Banker. Thank you for taking the questions. Just two on housing. You've said slower shelter cost growth is in the pipeline and will reflect in inflation readings as new leases are signed. But there's also some questions out there about the way housing costs are measured, particularly the use of rental equivalents, which are estimates from homeowners about what their homes would rent for if they were in the rental market. So my question is, how much of the effort to tame inflation, both as it's measured and felt by the broader public, hinges on housing supply? And then as far as a constrained housing supply being sort of exacerbated by this sort of lock-in effect of mortgages being higher now than they were at their recent historic lows, how is that going to impact future thinking about taking interest rates to that lower bound in the future?
So on the supply point, of course, supply is very important over time in setting house prices and for that matter, rents. And supply is kind of structurally constrained. But in terms of where inflation's going in the near term, though, as you obviously know, a lot of it is leases that are running off and then being re-signed or released at a level that's it won't be that much higher. A year ago it would have been much higher than it was a year before. Now it may be below or at the same level. So as those leases are rolling over, we're seeing what we expect, which is measured housing services inflation coming down. Your second question was the lock-ins. How much is that affecting things, really?
Is that going to affect your decisions to potentially bring rates down to their lower bound in the future, sort of creating that sort of bubble of buying and then a lock-in that sort of stagnates the housing market?
I think we look at I would look at the lock-in, the idea being that people are in very low rate mortgages, and even if they want to move now, it would be hard because the new mortgage would be so expensive. Play a role in our future decisions in a future loosening cycle about whether we would cut rates? No, I don't think it would. I mean, I don't think that's. I think we'd be looking at fundamentally what rates does the economy need, and in an emergency like the pandemic or during the global financial crisis, you have to cut rates to the point that you have to do what you can to support the economy. So I wouldn't think that would be a reason for us not to do that. It's not something we're thinking about at all right now, but down the road I wouldn't think so.
Hi, Nancy Marshall-Genzer with Marketplace. Chair Powell, you've mentioned several things that would possibly weigh on consumer confidence, maybe cut back consumer spending, possible government shutdown, high gas prices. At this point, would the Fed welcome a decrease in consumer spending? Would that help you get inflation closer to your 2% target?
I wouldn't say it that way. We're not looking for a decrease in consumer spending. It's a good thing that the economy is strong. It's a good thing that the economy has been able to hold up under the tightening that we've done. It's a good thing that the labor market's strong. The only concern, and it just means this: if the economy comes in stronger than expected, that just means we'll have to do more in terms of monetary policy to get back to 2%, because we will get back to 2%. Does that answer your question?
Yeah, and I guess on the other hand, would you worry that that could contribute to an economic slowdown or even a recession?
Well, that's always a concern. I mean, concern number one is restoring price stability, because in the long run, that's something we have to do so that we can have the kind of economy we really want, which is one with sustained period of tight labor market conditions that benefit all, as I've said a couple times. So that said, of course, you know, we also now, given how far we've come with our rate hikes and how quickly we've come here, we do have the ability to be careful as we move forward because of that consideration.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Simon Rabinovich with The Economist. One of the factors in the economic resilience to date appears to be a lesser degree of rate sensitivity than in the past. Obviously, we've talked about households with long fixed rate mortgages, also companies that refinanced before last year. What is your thinking about the efficacy of rates and how that's changed? And then related to that, how do you think about the distributional consequences in the sense that if you're a relatively wealthy household with a long fixed rate mortgage, the past year has not been all that tough with rates going up, whereas if you're relying on your credit card for supporting your consumption, in fact, times are getting a lot tougher, a lot more quickly. Thanks.
So I guess it's fair to say that the economy's been stronger than many expected, given what's been happening with interest rates. Why is that? Many candidate explanations. Possibly a number of them make sense. One is just that household balance sheets and business balance sheets have been stronger than we had understood, and so that spending is held up and that kind of thing. We're not sure about that. The savings rate for consumers has come down a lot. The question is whether that's sustainable. That it could just mean that the date of effect is later. It could also be that for other reasons, the neutral rate of interest is higher for various reasons. We don't know that. It could also just be that policy hasn't been restrictive enough for long enough. And there are many candidate explanations. We have to, in all this uncertainty, make policy. And I feel like what we have right now is what's still a very strong labor market, but that's coming back into balance. We were making progress on inflation. By many forecasts, many forecasts call for growth to moderate over the course of the next year. So that's where we are, and we have to deal with what comes. On your second question, your second question was distributional, but can you be a little clearer about that?
Yeah, my point there was that if you're somebody who has a long fixed rate mortgage, you've been able to endure the higher rates relatively easily. If you're somebody who's living month to month off of your credit card, current financing rates are punitive.
Yes, and so the point I would make there is that we're trying to get inflation back down. The people who are most hurt by inflation are the people who are on fixed income. If you're a person who spends all of your income, you don't really have any meaningful savings. You spend all your income on the basics of life: clothing, food, transportation, heating, the basics. And prices go up by 5, 6, 7%. You're in trouble right away. Whereas even middle class people have some savings and some ability to absorb that. So it is for those people, as much as for anybody, that we need to restore price stability. And we want to do it as quickly as possible. Obviously, we would like to do that. We'd like the current trend to continue, which is that we're making progress without seeing the kind of increase in unemployment that we've seen in past things. But you're right, though. When we raise rates, people who are living on credit cards and borrowing are going to feel that more. They are, and of course, people with lots of savings also have a much lower marginal propensity to consume, and so it's not going to affect them as much.
Let's go to Greg Robb for the last question.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Greg Robb from MarketWatch. In the Beige Book recently, you can tell that the Fed has been surveying nonprofits and community groups about the economic health of low-income Americans, moderate-growth Americans. I have two questions about this. Are you going to use that data to maybe come up with a sort of like a quarterly survey of those groups, like the senior loan officer survey? And and also the second question is, from your recent readings of these surveys, how are low and moderate Americans doing? Is there this thing where like the GDP is strong because of wealthy Americans kind of driving things? And just want to get your sense of the health of that sector. Thank you.
So I don't know about the quarterly survey. That's an idea we can take away and think about. In terms of how low and moderate Americans, they're clearly we're suffering from high inflation. I think during the pandemic, the government transfers that happened were very meaningful. And if you know the surveys that we take showed that low and moderate income people were actually in very, very strong financial condition. I think now it's a very hot labor market, and you're seeing high nominal wages, and you're starting to see real wages are now positive by most measures. So I think overall households are in good shape. Surveys are a different thing. So surveys are showing dissatisfaction, and I think a lot of that is just people hate inflation, hate it. And that causes people to say the economy is terrible, but at the same time they're spending money. Their behavior is not exactly what you would expect from the surveys. That's kind of a guess at what the answer might be. But I think there's a lot of good things happening on household balance sheets, and certainly in the labor market and with wages. The biggest wage increases having gone to relatively low wage jobs, and now inflation coming down, you're seeing real wages, which is a good thing. Thanks very much.
Go. Fucking bark at every thunder. Take a hike. Now we have ended. All right. So now, can we drop it like it's hot? Go. Get out of the way. Thank you. When the bitch try to get at you, fork it like it's hot. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Murphy, go. You're under my feet. Oh shit, I forgot to put music back. Fuck. All right, all right, all right. Yeah, we need the spy to go and give him the fucking sleeper hold, dude. I'm trying to decide, do I go and double into everything? Unlimited grandmas, oh, GTA's touching shit. Oh yeah, I forgot to even look at the fucking greatness that I get to go and probably get shit on for something. Oh, 3 messages. Oh my Christ, we're sending fucking school supply receipts right now. I will smack the. We're talking about $2.50. Fucking joking. Tesla's done this before. What did I say that Tesla was gonna do? I prepared for it. I told you. I said, hey, look, just letting you know, I'm not really concerned if this runs back into the 266. Said it 2 hours ago. fuck was I just doing? Oh, that's what it was. I found a pattern, and nobody's gonna like it. First of all, this looks like a little inverted kind of head and shoulders joint right here. But you only really have a shoulder kind of thing. Looking at this as a head right now, just being higher, but you're getting the overall trend. Here's the thing that I noticed. Tesla gapped up from 248.66 to 260 or 257. It did that by selling off like a motherfucker out of a bullish pattern or a bullish area that it could bounce, in my opinion. I know I'm fucking crazy. I'm just letting you know. Right here, when this gaps up, the day that before we gapped up looks a hell of a lot like if you start the day here and you're just doing that move. Thing is that you have that support moving this way underneath, and this is current Tesla. This is the exact same setup. It also resembles the same exact higher high it tries to set up to go long right before it does, and shits right back into the support that this gap up makes. As soon as this runs back and just folds and people start going, oh, the 250, holy shit, oh my God, what the fuck? It gaps up $7, $10, excuse me, overnight. Which is just fucking saying this is a 3-day window of time right here. You get a massive sell-off. Guys, somebody fucking tell me that I'm crazy. Here's another question. What did the SPY do that day then? Let's go 15. That's a sell-off, but it's almost quite literally a break high, a big move off one candle, and then this just systematic bullshit to the downside, including the trend that it starts to make before it dumps, and the fact that it goes directly back to the inside right here. This is going to try to hold 264.82. The SPY that day went, probably created a lower low if I had to guess. Was that this day? This was that same gap up right here. This trend does not. But you immediately get that Tesla move is so sharp. It's so fucking defined. It's so made to go and cause people to fear just for a little bit. What do you do? I'm not look. I'm gonna smack somebody over the fucking head with a coin purse. SQs are at 1921. It doesn't make any sense. Right. So Ouch. Ooh, that's fucked up. That's hairy. Yo, the fact that the SPY is back 338 is almost a joke. I like it though. His white uniform socks. Listen, I know for a fact that those fucking joints are in there. I'm gonna have a fucking aneurysm. Ain't nothing but a thing. Pick yourself up, Tesla, dust it off. Oh, it will. It'll probably go and be above the 263 by. I'd like to see it gap up. I'd like to see it go way up. Those calls at 30 look tempting. Going need to re-up on some Vaseline. I mean, at some point you gotta just go water-based, huh? Holy Christ, it's 4 o'clock, I forgot. I don't have shit going on, but I didn't realize it was already 4. Tesla to 280, yeah, easily. I would like to see Tesla 280, but like first thing in the morning. I'm genuinely serious. There's something here. There's something with this. This move right here. You do everything legitimately perfect, except you don't have like this hugely volatile move where you gap down, but we did go and just kind of open, in my opinion, with a hell of a lot more, like, I feel like Tesla has a hell of a lot more going for it now than it did on the 8th. Look at that wall coming in on Tesla, 45,000 shares. Suck that ass. You have made a mistake. Imagine waking up tomorrow to Tesla. Look, I'm out. You wake up to 2 Tesla or 280 Tesla, I'm on fucking like the 19th green at Pebble, shit face by 4 o'clock tomorrow. That would happen absolutely immediately. Just, hey Nunya, you want to see my new helicopter? You want to see how fast this R8 can get to fucking Vegas? Oh, or his black socks. You're telling me his whole fucking uniform that he had on yesterday is gone. Okay. Okay. Hokey dokey. I believe. What's up, Murph? Come here. Come on. Come on. Come here. Look, I moved the armrest and everything. Come here, G. Can I pet you? You gonna let me pet you right now? Come here. Okay, fuck off then. I was trying to be nice. There's something here, though. Wait a minute. I found another one that correlates with the exact same time. So this is the SPY back in time before it gapped up, right? This is the SPY coming into the 20th. Right here is the 20th. What I do notice is that you have this perfect sell-off on the SQs. This is back September 8th. This downside right here is almost systematic. If you go and look at this area right here, 1750 being the same theoretical area of the 438.35, you break low, much lower. But you were downside off of a high. 19, you're gonna go and say 19 and 550, or excuse me, 450 are the same. I just noticed that you immediately go and break down a very key level that you had, excuse me. And it looks very similar right here, where you just kind of go and it kind of showed you a lot of good areas. And then it just kind of sold off and ended up not mattering a fuck if you were looking at the Qs to the upside. Well, right now, I'm looking at the same pattern right now on the SPY currently. The SQs came off of a bottom right there so theoretically, SPY 439 right now is the bottom for 2 days. That's I know that sounds ridiculous, but if Tesla goes and when the SPY hits your eye like a big piece of pie, that's amore. Well, I know how to go and like work with no hands or make it clap with no hands. I've been known to treat grandmas roughly, you know, baby powder included. If you could, bro, I'm gonna spaz the fuck out. Did you send me a web fucking dude? Yo, I'm not downloading this to look at a piece of paper, you fuck. Oh my god. Rake my balls against fucking hot glass. This Tesla move has really got me thinking. If I sit here and watch this thing go on Tesla, thunder, big scary. If I see this happening on Tesla after hours, you can find me in the poker room naked later. It's the same break. And then you're going to go and try to, look, you're going to try to go and run this right back to the 266 where you shouldn't have fucking broken down in the first place. Originally, it was the 250 gap up. That's what that was. It shouldn't have ever gone through 250. And for sure not the 249.50 area. Man, it looks too fucking similar. I just can't let it go. We have what? I haven't even pissed. I just realized, like, I don't think I've genuinely. That's how my lips get chapped as shit. I talk myself into fucking chapped lips. Yeah, we got to do that experiment though. How many words do I say on a day-to-day basis? Like an average of a cool 30. Oh my fucking Christ, Tesla. Oh, 280. Love it. 1 minute. It's a very key level on the 435, the 438 area. $20 seconds, probably 15 for you. Ding, 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 ding. Holy Christ, that was a day. I genuinely appreciate you guys kicking it. You guys kicking it with me. I have to probably go fucking spend more money now, and oh yeah, I'm gonna break something. I'm gonna have to go replace something that I break here currently. Market did do exactly what I saw it could possibly do. very interesting move. I'd like to see where it goes and goes after hours. We will be in the Discord hanging out here later tonight. So if anybody needs anything, you guys know how to find me. I appreciate you guys greatly. Very interesting day. I'm very interesting day. I would like to go and yeah, see where the market goes after hours. We're gonna be throwing some cards around in the Discord. So if you have not already, here is the. Oh, that's not it. There is the Discord link. Hop in if you have not. Brina, GTA, Caesar C, Arctic, I appreciate you greatly for hanging out. Tell the missus we said hello. I'll get with you here in a little bit, and I will talk to you guys here in a little later tonight. I appreciate.